Then we are still not really at the venting area because that is not happy with.
That's chimneys.
Those are sponges.
Not happy, but
Yeah, maybe. Let's have a look at those.
Yeah.
Looks like old
Can you
chimneys.
please? Yeah, I don't know, whatever you want. Here.
inactive ones.
Inactive with a crinoid instead of smoke.
So reference rotation is -0.7.
Okay.
Look at that.
You're live.
So, welcome to this one of the last dives of our expedition. We are at the supposedly active hydrothermal vent area called Ægirs Kilde or Ægirs Spring. Ægir, of course, is the Norse god of the ocean and of beer brewing. It is also the name of the ROV that was used by the University of Bergen in 2015 for the first time, and that is when this vent field was discovered. It was kind of cool. I was actually on that cruise, and it was a big moment to find this new area. So I cannot really say if we named it after the RV or if we named it after the god, but it's kind of the same thing because the RV is also named from the god. So, and of course, the ocean needs a spring somewhere, and it's a good place to be at a hydrothermal vent if you need new water into the ocean.
So what do you think? This is
I
this was?
think this was maybe a place where some venting went on, but now it's taken over by crinoids.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
The sponge people here, Julio and myself, would like to know if we can collect some of the sponges on the chimneys.
There are already questions about collection, and I think we might be able to do that. We are going to look for the active vents after a while, but we can do a little bit of sampling here to please our spongy colleagues up in the dry lab, right? Would it be possible?
Which
Yeah.
one is it?
So the white dots on
White dots.
the white dots.
Yes, we're going to do that. Let's see if we can get them.
We can maybe slurp them. I don't want to use too many slurps because I'm also looking for amphipods in this place, but we can sacrifice one of the slurps for the
Yeah,
sponges.
sure, well, the stock will hold up.
Let's be careful and do very careful
Slips on or off.
one slurp.
Those sponges that are
Maybe we
White
can do
ones
them
on
here
the-
as well, right? Because that's a little bit more. Are they the same?
It's the same.
Not really. I think
Not
they're
really?
also different.
The stock went up over the break because the stock's just off and on. Like it's,
Yeah, we don't want to break the stack. Are they the same as down there?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, can we go down there then and sample the white dots so that we don't destroy the stack?
we're just going to see the top here.
So this Ægirs Kilde is supposed to be a white smoker, which is slightly different from what we visited last week, which was at Loki's castle. That is a black smoker, and this mainly has to do
Is it okay
with
to go until
the temperature of the water coming out. And why is that? That's because the higher temperatures are picking up some other minerals than the slightly lower temperatures. And we shouldn't really say low temperatures because Ægirs Kilde is having an active plume of
Yeah.
280 degrees Celsius, which is much warmer than my favorite bathing temperature. But when we compare it to Loki's castle, that's 40 degrees higher. That's at 320 degrees. So here at Ægirs Kilde, the minerals and other chemicals that are coming in the water are zinc, barium, silicon and calcium, and that makes the warm water that comes out of the chimneys when we find them, we will hopefully see that, looks more whitish, and that's why these chimneys are called white smokers. And generally there is a temperature change or color change at around 300 degrees. So if it's warmer than 300 degrees, very often it becomes a black smoker.
I'm not entirely sure that those are sponges. Yeah, we need to clear.
Yeah, let's clear the water and have a look to see if we have some sponges for the boys.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if you're going to heave off the ship, kind of pull off.
Since we have 3 sponge people on board, we are always sampling a little bit of sponges. Yeah. And Sergey is sitting next to me here and smiling because he's seeing sponges on a dive where we were supposed to only look at areas without sponges. So
We will find amphipods for sure.
yes, we will, because
So
I'm in
everyone
love
will
with
be happy.
amphipods. Yes.
Yeah.
So the currents are pretty strong here, so it clears up pretty fast.
Closer look.
And it's interesting to see also this
our position.
reddish color. And again, we have to say none of us are geologists, but it looks very close to what iron deposits look like.
Iron-like.
So, well, oxidized, of course, so rust. And that is, of course, a thing that is also quite common at these hydrothermal vents.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I think we're
Yeah.
happy. We could potentially.
And yeah, let's
Few of them.
let's sacrifice 1 slurp box for the sponges.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, you're so welcome.
Chamber 1 for this one.
Chamber 1, please. Yes. And we're going to sample for slurping.
That's a beautiful landscape. Look at that.
Yeah, look at that. Be careful with those things. They look like little sculptures on the seafloor, right?
Yeah.
So
Really ready for slurp?
Can you reach those in? Too far.
Try, yeah.
You can always. Yeah.
So I said the water, if we find the
Slurp on?
if we find the active vent, it will be
Off.
280.
Off.
But right here it is minus 0.7.
Not sure.
Yeah, on.
Did you say on then?
We can grab that piece of plastic.
Yeah, you can
We could potentially grab. Oh yeah. Just 2.
This-
This and also this one because it has an encrusting.
try it. Might take. Well, that's a small piece of rock as well. We're better
Maybe
grab
you
that.
can grab it. That might be easier, and then we don't
Just
sacrifice
grab it.
the.
Try slapping this one again.
Reggie, can you zoom in a little bit more so we can know which one is which?
Tell me when you
Sure.
want to slurp.
Yeah. For now.
Slurp in.
That's all loose rocks, like so maybe take it off.
Maybe, yeah.
Slurp
It's
off.
better if we...
So we have
Take the rock.
small sponges and small anemone.
Yeah.
Let's pick up a rock. Did you get anything into the slurp one?
I think
Yeah, sure. It's hard to say.
Move your hand up away, get a bit of suction going in there.
Right, for
Okay.
Oh yeah, look at that
We've
red
got some
that
bits in
came
there.
down there.
Yeah. So we have got some.
this bits, but it's hard to say if it's just one.
Let's, if it's anything left of that little rock, maybe we can pick it up and bring it in. First we're going to have a little bit of a whirlwind down here, and then we are going to see if there is a small rock we can pick up.
Probably a bit of 16 as well for the 2-4. Right off your foot, so
so. That was cast 1, right?
Yes.
And probably, yeah, we could potentially pick 2 or 3 rock in here with sponges. Later, Paco and Julio are going to try to identify them. They're going to do some preparations of the spicules of these pieces of skeleton that they have. With this information, potentially we're going to be able to identify them and compare and test whether these organisms are already found in other areas that we've surveyed so far.
Just with a small folding.
Because all of the sponges are consisting of spicules and they are unique to each species, right?
Yeah, yeah. The arrangement of those, even the size, it can change between species.
Would you like it? Start the draw.
It is.
Which
one is
better
better for you?
because
Yeah.
in here is where
Yeah, right,
in
yeah.
front.
Right to here, yeah.
zoom in and tell us which one.
Sure. This one.
That still has some sponge on? Yes.
I guess it's going to be fragile. Quite fragile.
Cross-check, dry lab, maybe better the one that fell
Another one. Maybe another
to the
one.
right.
It needs to be small enough that we can actually pick it up also.
We're taking some.
So we are getting instructions from the dry lab about what to sample.
Which one is it?
And one, and then we pick other
One
ones.
that's picked up. He says he didn't want that one.
It's okay.
The one in the front there that was right to the one you took.
It's easier.
Which one is it for you?
Anyone, yeah, you can point which one. This one here.
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah.
Start shaking up.
Yeah. Where you want this one?
It can go wherever it fits the best. You can
Top
take
left.
it in the, yeah, front left is good.
A bit forward, yeah.
Try and get It's not that one.
I think they want
Oh, much more.
this one.
Okay. We can pick 2 or 3.
That one felt. Yeah.
So Julio has joined us in the shack because he sees some of his encrusting sponges that are super interesting. So we're just going to sample some of them.
Yeah.
screen on this one.
Yes.
The one you have in front, yeah? There was some crusting sponges in here. This is gonna be the next one.
And these rocks are super fragile, so just sampling them with an instrument that is
Same one.
originally designed to clamp onto a valve or something and turn it around many times, not really caring about how hard you clamp on. This is super nice sampling. Again, we have to do a shout out to our wonderful pilots who are doing this job for us.
Try again for that.
Good, thanks. Oh, that was the vessel.
We are every now and then making a little bit of a dust plume, but the current is really quick here, so
Yep.
it clears relatively fast.
So
At
this
least
happened
compared
because-
to a couple of other places where we have
Yeah.
been.
So this happened because there's a cable that connects the ROV with the vessel, and well, there's some waves in here. Better than yesterday, but still there's some waves.
Yeah, yesterday we had to wait with all operations because of waves. So that was a kind of a boring day for all of us. We tried to. It was a little bit of sunny, so we were sitting out on deck, some of us, and having a tea. But I think the sun also decided that we shouldn't really enjoy ourselves, so
It's freaking.
started to snow immediately.
Very soft.
Yeah, these rocks are super fragile, right?
Maybe a tiny bit.
Yeah, right now.
They're probably all rusted out.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. But still, there's this encrusting sponge.
She's come. Have to scoop up and
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we got some, right?
Mhm.
So
We'll find
Julio
some
is
others.
our expert on encrusting sponges,
Yeah.
and all of the tiny sponges that nobody have really looked at earlier. So he is seeing a lot of new stuff. But before we go on, let's just lift the camera a little bit and
Yeah.
look at this landscape, because that's beautiful. It's like a theater stage in a way.
Yeah, super beautiful.
Yeah. Can we zoom in a little bit, maybe? And it's definitely all dead as far as venting goes, because here is a lot of animals living
Yeah.
that would not be able to live on an active vent. So this is a passive part of the area.
Yeah, indeed. I was just wondering what's that.
Yeah, let's zoom in and look.
Big sediment. Through
It looks like a carnivorous sponge.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? A
It is
carnivorous,
carnivorous sponges.
Yeah.
large carnivorous sponges, and in between and on them even some crinoids.
Yeah.
That's so they're not eating the crinoids. They are eating small crustaceans that are flying around. I am getting nervous for my amphipods now. Did you see the shrimp there? That's
Yeah.
also not in danger
I'll
of
check right out. Can I push out the section again, please?
these carnivorous sponges. And there are some other
Okay.
sponges, like the ones that we tried to sample.
Yeah, maybe different ones.
Yeah. But this is a very cool landscape.
Quite different if we compare with previous dives at similar depths,
Yeah.
and it has to be with the origin of this area being
Yeah.
a bend site.
Yes, and we are, as we have talked about earlier, on the Arctic mid-ocean ridge. We're now back again at the moon's part of the ridge, so the moon's ridge, which goes generally west to east, a little bit to the north, west, points from west to east, northeast, I guess, a little bit to the north there. And this is an ultra slow spreading ridge, and that means that the ridge does not spread more than 15 to 20 millimeters per year, which is kind of small, but it's still a bit every year. And what is spreading? It's the two tectonic plates where North America is sitting on one general plate and Europe and Asia are sitting on the other general plate. Of course, there are small parts within that, but these are the two general plates that are spreading apart from each other in this area. Super, super, super slow.
Rope check dry land.
Yep.
And the camera slightly up and a little bit to the left.
So we are also getting filming directions from the dry lab today.
That's good, thank you.
So then we hang here a little bit more, so you can look at these beautiful sculptures of rocks at this area. So we are at 2,300 meters depth, and we are in the Arctic water, I think. We are minus 0.7 degrees water
Yeah.
and 35.7 per mil salt. So sounds like Arctic water.
Maybe now before.
Is it okay?
Yeah. It's not the best configuration, but
Yeah.
it's controlled for now.
Yeah, so you are
Yeah, because
maybe
of that.
seeing our umbilical cord coming
That's why
into the
become
picture a little bit.
Because if not, the umbilical was just on top of the chin.
We are trying to get that organized.
To the left.
It's a little bit of weather today, so we need to have some slack on it
So I
as
think
well.
we could continue,
Yes.
right? There'll be other chances for us to grab more samples.
Yes, and there will be more nice landscapes, hopefully. So let's continue flying a little bit. Yes.
Yeah.
And if we are flying, maybe we can have the lasers back on, please.
Lasers on.
Thank you. So as we said, this area was discovered 11 years ago in 2015 by the University of Bergen, and since then it has been visited by both the Norwegian directorate. Oh, my brain is going slow. Sokkeldirektoratet, and also by, I think, the Institute of Marine Research on the Mariano project. I think they have also visited here. Little bit uncertain about the Mariano project. They have visited one of the vent fields. I think it's this one.
Bridge ROV, could you step the vessel please 40 meters, bearing 240.
So we are
At point 1 please.
going to supplement that research and collaborate with the researchers that have already been here to get the best possible collected description of the area.
Yeah, the reason we are collecting samples in each of the dives that we are doing is that we want to characterize the fauna at species level. Some of these sponges may look alike from different areas, but they may still be different species. So the idea is to characterize the most abundant fauna that we find in each area. It's not just about sponges.
But it's a lot about sponges, huh?
A lot, yeah.
It is a lot about sponges. But that's okay, because they are quite dominant groups. And they are animals that very many people think are a little bit difficult to work with. So not very many groups dare sample them.
They are actually quite difficult to sample. I mean, to identify, even at the genetic level.
Yeah, how can you get
hard.
genetics out of spicules, right?
Yeah, well, it's not that
that's one of
difficult.
my questions. How do you sequence a spicule? Is it enough to have just one spicule?
No.
No.
The only thing is that you have to have enough tissue. You do a regular extraction, and then all the spicules are leftovers. You don't use them anymore. You could potentially use these spicules when you do the DNA
So
extraction
you use these spicules to make a morphological identification,
Yeah.
and then you use the tissue to do the
Yeah.
genetic identification.
Yeah.
Cool. What's that?
Some tiny tubes.
Sticking straight
Here.
up.
Yeah, probably a sabellite.
Well, in this kind of sediment, I'm not surprised if it is a sabellid.
Ah, yeah. So,
And we do know that polychaetes, or worms, are quite abundant, both close to the venting areas, especially in maybe the diffuse venting areas, and on general soft bottoms like this.
yeah.
Polychaeta are super abundant and brings up a lot of the biomass in this kind of habitat. And of course it is a little bit invisible for us here now on the video, but I am quite willing to bet that we would find quite a lot of polychaetes if we did a sample down here. So it looks kind of empty, but I am sure it's not.
No, not really.
It's not empty. There is a tiny little fish, and that of course catches our eyes. Even if we are invertebrate people, we see the vertebrates very quickly. So we are searching a little bit for the active vent areas.
It's supposed to be really close to where we are now.
Yeah, and the publications are still slowly trickling out from this area. It is a thing about scientific publication that it does take time. So first you make a discovery and you maybe publish the discovery, and then to do the proper scientific publications from an area will take a lot of time and a lot of analysis, and after that comes the publication process in itself, which, as we all know, can take a lot of time. So there aren't that many publications out yet about Ægirs Kilde. There is a lot of samples in the labs. There's a lot of students working on these like crazy. I think some of them might even hand in their thesis pretty soon, because it's the end of May now, right? We've been out all of May. That's something to think about.
1 month, 1 complete month.
Yeah.
There's no.
So there is another of these serianthid anemone. The serianthids like to live in soft sediments, and they have tubes that go down into the soft sediments. So you just see their sort of tentacle
Yeah.
heads coming out, and then the rest of the body is below the sand. And if they get irritated, they will just go down into the sand, and we don't see anything anymore. they're super hard to sample.
Yeah.
They just go.
So we're supposed to be close to one of these sampling stations
Yeah.
that have been published, where there were collection of specimens.
But we are getting an area with a little bit more pebbles.
Yeah.
So it might be all of a sudden an interesting area biologically.
Coming up.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
That's interesting then. So we're gonna head a little bit to the right.
Yeah, and we can look a little bit here and a little bit there, and we will see something. There is a little bit of a hill.
There's some interesting sponges.
There is always an encrusting sponge.
Yeah, yeah. Look at that.
And we still don't have a button that says encrusting sponge, so I have to type it all the time.
But I'm not sure whether this is an interesting sponge. Yeah. So we found a chimney. Oh,
Maybe.
Antonio.
No,
Found
not me.
The ROV found something. We
yeah,
see
look
we
at
are going
that.
up to something here. Let's see there. Let's see how
Is it
that
gonna be
behaves.
active?
It's at least pinnacle, maybe?
Mhm.
Mhm. Yeah, let's go up and look at it.
Beautiful one.
It's quite symmetric, isn't it?
So it was right at the point that Sandra and Jenny found.
Yeah.
And let's see if it's active or not.
It looks like it has some bacterial things
Yeah.
around
So
there.
this white stuff is bacterial mat, right? Covering the.
Yeah, probably. Let's look.
Cover that, Anthony, thank you. So
Yeah, look at that. It does have some venting coming out there.
40
yeah, yeah.
meters due south, please.
So we have bacterial mats.
Yes, please, Anthony, thank you.
And if you can zoom in on that venting there, so there is shimmering water or white venting coming out of these two areas. We have chimney and we have white shimmering
You can
water.
see this blurred water indicating that there's
Yeah, that's warm water.
hot water coming out, right? Look at that.
Yeah, and we see the bacterial mats, and bacterial mats are one of the bases of the ecosystem here, the food in these areas, because hydrothermal vents are ecosystems that don't need any sunlight. They don't depend on the plankton landing down on them as snow, because the bacteria that live in these bacterial mats and also a little bit even inside the thin crusts of the rocks are eating the different components that come out with the warm water, which here are zinc and barium and silicon and calcium. Probably some methane, a little bit of other stuff as well. So these bacteria are then the start of the food chain. Some animals are synthesizing with them so that they are what we call biosynthetic or chemosynthetic. So they have these bacteria embedded in a way in their bodies. So they don't even need to eat. They just need to hang around. Others will be feeding on the bacterial mats using their normal mouth systems and intestine systems if they have that. And then these become the start of the food chain in these areas. So these are areas that are completely independent of sunlight. And quite possibly areas like this is where life started on Earth.
Mm-hmm. At least the conditions were
Yeah,
similar.
the conditions were similar. Maybe they looked different, maybe they had different temperatures, and for sure different bacteria than most of the bacteria we have today. But at Loki, for instance, they have described archaebacteria, which are the oldest groups of bacteria. So this is definitely
One of the lights up.
an area
The one from the right.
of old life. And since this spreading ridge is spreading so slow,
I think now it's.
these chimneys
How about now?
or chimney areas
Normally, as I say,
can be quite old because the movement is so slow.
Just a wee touch, just to get rid of that lens there.
Yeah.
On until it's off again. Just ask if they want to try the one light again. It's a more LED over with it.
We have the arm there, so if we look a little bit more like that, we get out of the arm. A little bit more.
I could put like the spotlight on it.
You want the spotlight on it again, the port LED over it?
Yeah, let's try the
let's try.
spotlight and see if that looks cool.
You can always put it back on.
And maybe look a little bit higher. So that's good.
Oh, look at that. That was
Oh, yeah.
beautiful, the previous one.
So we're going to play a little bit with the light and see how things look.
It's too dark.
That was the spotlight that took away the top of the chimney. And we have to, of course, stay far enough away from the chimney itself that we A, don't destroy it, and B, don't destroy the ROV with the warm water.
Yeah.
So I know everybody wants to zoom in as close as possible, and we will zoom in with our camera, but we will also make sure to keep both the chimney and the ROV safe.
So sextant back here, right?
Yes,
Right now.
This almost looks black and white. Of course, there is a lot of the bacteria that are reflecting the light. But yeah, look at that. So, hydrothermal vents are areas where the crust, the seafloor is the crust of the earth in a way. They're the very thin crust, and the magma and is coming very close to the crust and to the surface. So this crust is a little bit porous, and it attracts a little bit of seawater that then becomes heated by the magma that is so close to the crust there, or to the top of the crust. So this water is then rushed out as a boiling thing, and in it is dissolved all of these minerals and different elements.
Chemical compounds. Yeah.
Yes.
And all these material matters you see here are going to be flying away.
Some of it, not all of it, but yeah, because we are
In this flux that you see here, like
Yes.
snow, right?
yes.
You're going to get somewhere else, and it's going to be used by other animals.
Yeah, and part of it is from the plumes. They are bringing some of the bacterial mats with them all the time. So this area right around the hydrothermal vent will be getting energy from the hydrothermal vent. Part of it is because we are here and using the thrusters, but the bacterial mats will grow really fast back.
Copy. Thank you, Anthony.
So all of that shimmering we see is warm water coming out from different small openings in this
The top of the highest one.
chimney area. Yeah, there's some warm water coming out there as well.
Yeah.
And of course the chimneys are building up because all of these elements that are dissolved in the very warm water, some of them harden when they meet the cold water that we are down in. And let me remind you, we are at minus 0.6 now. So it's relatively cold water that is meeting this super warm water. And you can imagine some of these elements then immediately hardening up and becoming crusts or chimneys after a while. So, and the chimneys are, as you saw, the rocks that we picked up earlier, they're kind of brittle, so they will crumble when they become too high from their own weight, and that will build these mounds that you see are building up to these chimneys.
Quite small if we compare with the one in Lucky's.
Yeah, so
That one was 14 meters.
yes, but
high.
that was at its probably maximum of what we have observed it so far. So that might probably crumble again. This might be in another stage of that crumbling process. And also the minerals and elements that are coming up in this water are different than the ones in
Yeah.
Loki, so they might not be able to sustain the same weight
Yeah.
and height.
How high is chimney?
Now in that position.
I don't know, but I have heard that the maximum height at Ægir has been 10 meters.
10. No, this is not the case, right?
No, this is.
Here?
I don't think it's the case here. We can do a little bit of a measurement, maybe.
How high do you think this chimney is?
3 meters, 3.5 meters off the sea then.
Yeah.
4 meters.
What do you consider the base of the chimney
yeah.
here? Or
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, from the very bottom.
Yeah,
right?
with the
the base
hill.
cinders, beasts?
If you back up and then you get
the little part of the chimney that looks like a chimney is not super big, but with
4
the
to
hill,
5 meters probably.
4 to 5 meters.
5 meters if
Yeah.
you consider the base.
Yeah.
The hill in addition. Yeah, and it has, as you can see, it has areas where there's venting coming out also
Yeah.
down in this hill. So it's all part of the same chimney system.
Yeah, so this blurred image
And
is
I
not...
apologize to all
because-
geologists who think that we are using the wrong words here, because please bear with us. We are biologists, and we don't want to step on your beautiful science. We apologize. Yes, that's what we do. But several areas with venting in the same hill.
Yeah, it's not right the very top of the chimney. There's a few areas.
Yeah. But it's an amazing structure, huh?
Yeah, beautiful.
And a very good find.
This is a good perspective.
Project Dry Lab, could you switch on the light you had on just before this one? So a little bit more light.
Okay.
So we're going to play a little bit more with the lights again. And see if we can make more beauty for you.
That's probably
Is that
too
okay or
much.
too much?
I think it's too much.
Too much.
That's a little bit too much, but that maybe describes everything pretty good, huh?
I want to get rid of this.
It's okay.
No.
It almost looks like a prehistoric animal or something.
Photograph and off. Is that better?
Coming.
Is that okay, Daniel?
That's the port off now, that will spotlight in it.
Yeah. I think this is a good general light.
Good, thank you.
Down
Yeah.
and backwards, or
Right.
just down.
Just down.
If
in order
that's
to make
possible.
it like bigger in the image.
Or you can Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Now we can see most of the hydrothermal part of the structure, at least where the bacteria like it to be, which is probably where it is most energetic to be for the bacteria. Oh yeah, they go continue further down as well. They kind of look a little bit forbidding, these structures. Maybe it's not an animal, maybe it's a medieval fort on top of a hill.
It's like a castle, right?
Yeah. Some knight is standing up there with his arrow and bow and ready to shoot us if we come too close.
Yeah.
Easier way, just to get rid of these particles coming through the camera. So this is one of the sites apparently that were surveyed in the
Yes.
past. There's another one to the west, right?
To the
On the
east.
Yeah, to the east.
To the other west.
Yeah, the other west.
We are getting a little bit tired, I think, after a month at sea. And
I mean, not tired about these beauties.
never tired of these beauties, but sleep-wise, maybe sometimes a little bit lacking. There is a lot of work to be done in addition to do these wonderful, super exciting dives. As you have seen, we quite often sample things, species, animals on these dives, and then we have to take care of those samples
Yeah.
in the lab afterwards or in between the different dives, and that can be quite hectic sometimes. So that makes for little sleep. But it's of course nice to be able to work 24/7 when we have this vessel out here, and
I mean, this is a
it's great
opportunity for us.
Rob
being
team
here.
as well, so let's see if we can see the vent from another angle.
On this side we have the umbilical in
Ah.
front of
Yeah,
us,
so-
pushing against
Another worry.
So we have to be careful also with the umbilical
Yeah.
here.
Sure.
And we get the currents from our backside. It's also for us important that we don't get the umbilical in all of this warm water, because the umbilical is our lifeline to the boat, or between the boat and the ROV. And here we are sitting up in a shack on the boat. Our only contact with the ROV is of course through this umbilical, so we take extra good care of that. Oh, but this is a beautiful view. Let's see if we can zoom in a little bit first at the top, and then let's go down a little bit and see. So up here, where the warmest water is, there will be only bacteria that can
Yeah,
survive. And you can see how all of the bacteria are coming off both from us but also from the warm water and everything.
Beautiful.
Very nice.
So this is the paradise for these chemosynthetic bacteria, right?
Yeah. Warm water with lots of energy in it for the bacteria. Can we zoom even more in? Yeah, you see there's all this shimmering water coming
Yeah.
from several places along the entire structure there.
Not just the apical part, but there's some places where you can see. Oh, look, it's shrimp.
Hopefully not getting
Got
too
too close.
close. No. I have once sampled an amphipod that obviously had gotten too close to the warm water on
Oh,
one
really?
side because it had really, one side was all small limbs, not really growing properly. So it had probably been burned a little bit, but when we sampled it, it was still alive, so
I mean, the currents are bringing different
Sometimes, yeah.
organisms and stuff in there. So if they get to the wrong direction, then it can.
be burned. And of course, there aren't any animal proteins that we know of. Yeah, but there are no animal proteins that we know of that can survive these temperatures.
So they normally stay like at the base, right? Of
Yes.
the
The
chimneys?
animals that are living closest to these chimneys will live at the base of the chimney. And there the water can be 30 maybe, or maybe
Right,
5, or maybe... So the climb of, the temperature climb is very, very sharp. As I said, it's 280 degrees, this water that is coming out of, directly out of the chimney. But 2 meters away, it will be minus 0.6.
So you think in this particular one, you could potentially find your amphipods?
Yeah, if we go further down, we might find my amphipods further down.
So let's just stay a little bit here.
And look
this
at the
close up.
bacteria and the shimmering water before we go down and look for amphipods.
Yep.
That's a good plan. I like that plan. Look at that, that's crazy.
Like it was some flames, right?
Yeah, or
So-
somebody who made a painting out of them.
Colorless
Yeah.
flames.
Well, it's kind of that
Yeah.
because it's very, very, very warm water. So that's a very good description. I was thinking more into the oil painting or something that is played with there. And you still see the shimmering down here, so there are still some areas of warm water definitely here.
meters.
Yeah, so we are 2 meters away from the chimney, and that's a distance we need to have because we don't want to destroy the chimney and we don't want to be destroyed by the warm water. So both of those reasons are very good reasons to stay 2 meters away. But you can see how the bacterial filaments are moving in that current of warm water that is going up. And of course this current of warm water is doing something with general currents right above the next maybe 50 meters or something, and then they mix up together with the rest of the oceanographic currents, and it's mainly the some of the chemical signals that can be found, and that's how we normally find hydrothermal vents.
So you track
we sniff, as we say, we use the CTD, and we have monitors on that are looking for these specific chemical ingredients, and then we sniff around in the water until we find them. So that will be an indication that somewhere, maybe not directly below, but to the side below or something, however the current is going, will be something that we can start looking for. So these are super, as you see, they're super tiny areas.
Yeah,
compared with the entire large area. This is like less than a football field, right?
Yeah.
And it's completely separate ecosystem from around. And that's why we think many of these ecosystems are especially vulnerable, because they are so depending on this specific place, and it's a very small place.
Yeah. So do you think this area is an area where you could potentially find your specimens?
Yes, my species. Let's zoom in and see if we find some of them. Looks a little bit warm, but let's give it a try.
You want to go more down to the base?
Yes, please. So now we're on the hunt for amphipods. And snails, I should say. There is also quite often a lot of snails on these areas. Tiny ones.
So they have special adaptations to living here?
Well, they are also chemosynthetic. They collaborate with the bacteria. There is a fish. Do you see that? Hanging out there?
Yeah. Shy one, right? With the head.
Yeah, well, it's hanging out in the warm water, probably eating some of the amphipods and stuff.
Oh, look, there's an amphipod here.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's not Exitomelita. It is, I think, maybe... We have described the Monocolodus from here.
So I keep on seeing it here.
Yeah, right below the fish.
Do you think we could potentially see her?
Is that the...
I cannot see it now.
It's right below the fish,
But
in a
we'll
way.
find some more, pretty sure.
Yeah. So, at Loki's castle, we did see quite a lot of the,
That's easier.
genus Exitomelita. We have one species described. It's called Sigene. And here we see a lot of
Easier to
amphipods
spot.
that are not Exitomelita, but are probably
And there's a bunch of them.
more, I think these are more of the...
Swap with them,
I think they are more of the genus Monocolodus.
It'll be pretty soft, so I'm not sure how much of the rock will come up as well. The rose, but try starting away and then.
Where was it? I lost the...
The rock, I think,
That
was
one. Yeah, that one. Right.
in front of the slurp right now.
That one, yeah. Things that I cannot see with
If you look to the left, you probably see again.
here, right? That's the one. Chamber number 2.
Chamber.
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
In the two, yeah.
Yeah.
It's already
So
set
I am
to-
so happy that you have such amphipod trained eyes right now. Because now we can sample possibly some amphipods.
Yeah. Go ahead, sir.
Go on, all right.
I don't see
Slip in.
them.
So we'll stop.
We can slurp a little bit this area where we
Nothing
saw
coming yet.
some amphipods hanging around. Yep. This look powerful. Oh, we could potentially have that.
Okay, we've got product and so then
Side there.
tune that.
Yeah.
Nice shot of one in on there. Look up a wee bit with your camera as well. Just
There is a lot of logging
You see
to do
the green?
edge.
Yeah, sorry.
for all of the samples we are
Still
doing.
slurping, okay?
Yeah.
There is a lot of logging.
Yeah, there. I think we may have collected a bunch of them, but I'm not sure. So we could potentially continue to look around, just in case we see.
See any more there?
I don't see any
Off there, there's
more.
Okay, slurp off.
Thanks.
Make sure there's much in there, is there?
Yeah, some floating up along there and I've just turned it off so it'll drop down. It's got a bit of rock there.
Like it slopes off it.
We're trying to zoom in this area to see whether we can spot more amphipods.
Oh, we can always look for amphipods. This is a pastime that I can do the rest of the day. We can just hang here and look for amphipods. I'm not sure if the rest of you will be very happy, but I will be ecstatic.
Yeah, it might be better if you find somewhere a little lower you can see. 'Cause it's
Yes.
very fragile rocks.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's go a little bit further another place and look for more amphipods. Yay.
And at some point we need to also take one of these rocks with bacteria so that we can.
You want to land here, I mean.
Oh,
Or
Can we?
that needs to be further down, right?
Yeah, probably.
What shall we do then?
It needs to be a place where it's safe to land.
Not here then.
Take the camera back.
So, yeah. Our idea is to sample a few organisms, a few species with specializations or special adaptations to living in these areas. Amphipods are one of those. There's also mollusks, these small
Snails.
snails that you talked about.
Yes.
But apart from that, there's also these worms.
They will be a little bit further away, but
yeah.
yes.
That would be
We
awesome
have
also to
some
collect.
worm areas.
So these worms are normally living here in an association with these habitats. They don't have a mouth, they don't have a gut, so they rely on the symbiotic bacteria that they harbor inside the body.
So they live in areas with a little bit diffuse venting so that the bacteria are happy and they still can live. Because they do need a little bit softer sediment, so more than the rubble here.
Yeah, so let's have a look around and see what we have. So beautiful area. Beautiful landing here. See anything? Okay.
Well, when the plume clears, we can have a little bit of a look.
Clear.
So you see, this is all rubble from the chimney up above. It kind of crumbles and then it falls down here and makes sort of a scream. Landslides all the time, so not a good place if you need to stick in the sand or in the rubble. But if you can move around on top, it's a very good place to be.
Okay. Just wait until it clears a little bit and let it face outwards, because this is, you see, this is where
That's where the chimney is.
chimney is. So we're just looking at another screen that we have in here.
Through the dust storm. There it is.
So we are right at the base of this chimney.
Let's just wait to see if the sandstorm can finish.
See the mill stocks like
So basically this mountain front of us.
It's taking a while to clear.
Yeah, we were talking about that good current that took away everything, right? And
Now it's
those
bringing
words always
everything.
come back and bite us when we say things like that. It's like, don't say things like that.
Yeah. So now
It is, of course, because we need to go a little bit down towards the more general seafloor, and that is more fluffy. But there we might start to see something. Let's hope. We can have some hopes that
there's some more. So this is what we gain. This rock.
Well, yeah, because when we are going around the chimney, there is always a press down to keep the RV
Okay.
at the same height. And all that press down creates some dust close to the seafloor.
But let's see if it clears a little bit so we can see.
It should be clearing in a while.
Yeah. I'm creating a current just with my vessels backwards, bring all we have in front of us and send to our back.
All the magic that you can do.
Even
It's not a very good one.
sometimes it works.
really soft, right? Your forwards off for a second.
Yeah, it's in a while, so let's see if we
Forwards off.
can work
Taking up.
this out.
So yeah,
Yeah.
try your thrusters off for a second. Just pop down.
That took some time.
Very soft.
Yeah, so Ægir, who is the god of the ocean in the Norse mythology, is also the god of beer brewing. I don't know if the ocean and beer brewing hangs together somehow, but he is he's the god of both. So he might be a favorite god of many because the ocean gives us a lot of food, and at least in the time when the Norse gods were worshipped the most, beer was a quite important part of the sustenance, so he must have been one of the important gods.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not much into his.
He was married to Ram, and they had 7 daughters who were all different types of waves of the sea. So
Is
they
there an
all
alphabet?
have names of waves. Is that an alphabet? I'm not sure. Is that the maximum zoom?
No, probably a rock.
I think it's a rock.
Yeah. Okay. Just inspecting the area.
Now we can. And it's this
shape.
crumbly, rusty, together with these much more light and probably barium, barite, calcium
There's a
rust
decapod
again.
there on.
And there's a shrimp. And if you zoom in, let's see which shrimp it might be. Normally we have the Bithocaris here, and I think this is the Bithocaris.
Just pretty much the same. I picked up a little bit.
It's still kind of slightly warm waters because you see
Yeah.
there is a little bit of
Yeah.
movement in the water, right? So it's, we can see that the water is warmer here still. So this is an area with slightly
Direct
diffuse,
influence.
yeah.
There is an info point. What is this small little creature?
Where is it now?
Um, Close to the base of the ROV.
Escaping sex that might be in a while.
Not too
Yeah, and I think this rock here, right?
This one.
Oh yeah. So Antonio has a really good eye on spotting small creatures.
Amphipod.
Here, here. Good
Mm-hmm.
twist here.
Antonio, you have
Another
eagle
here.
eyes.
There.
Yay!
These are
Do you
these-
want
these
to
are-
be part of my amphipod team?
So we're looking farther away while these animals were like
Right in front of us, yeah.
Just in the rocks.
Can we zoom in here and see if there are some snails as well at the same time? Or if it's, so in the middle of the picture now is one of the amphipods.
Yeah. This is the maximum zoom.
Okay. Then I actually don't see any of the snails right here.
Yeah, we'll find some.
Yeah.
And this shape looks like a piece of chimney with a different
Yes.
color in the middle. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that would be logical that the chimney has every now and then broken off and fallen down. So that's where they like it. Can we slurp these?
Yeah, try out.
Would that be close enough to reach?
Yeah, I might have to pull the sextant in just to get the
Yes.
quite close.
So I have spotted this one and this one.
And then there's one down here.
In front of us.
Yeah, it should be already.
Same chamber, another chamber probably,
Another chamber, yes, please.
another number
So
3.
number 3, yeah.
Yeah. You tell me, Will, if I'm.
I need to get this
So you see it in the.
Yeah.
chamber number 3, yes?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Yeah. Go for
You
it.
can
I'll
just
just
slurp.
slurp.
Yeah.
Shall I go,
Slurp.
yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
quite a one, actually, yeah.
Slurping.
To chamber 3.
Chamber 3, yes.
Perfect, thank you. And I will take down all the numbers.
It's fine. As long as we get it.
That's the first one then. It's broken up.
Look at that. You see that one?
Still there.
Yay, we want it.
Can you go for this one first?
It's in first there.
Slurp is still on.
Yeah.
In it
Got
went.
definitely.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
And then another one. Oops,
Yeah,
too much.
That walks away. It's very soft.
Slurp
Yeah.
is still on.
Yeah, off in a second.
Off.
So I think the big one was definitely in. The little one, hard to say, and then
Yeah.
touch the rock to get them off.
Probably yes too, but big one at least in. Let's see if we have any other one. Yeah, this one here. Jumping. I don't know how to. I don't want to lose it. You see? I'm just following it. Slurp.
So we're start. That's where we started this one.
Yeah.
Nail it. Yeah.
Stop the slurp.
Yeah.
Okay, slurp stopped.
Thanks. Anything else you see? See any other creature? Quite difficult to spot because they have the similar color as the background, right?
Yeah. That's of course nice.
They're not the white ones. Exitomelita.
No, but
Easier to spot, right?
yeah, the Exitomelita is a lot easier to spot and they're bigger. There is one up there.
Ah, yeah. You see Tort?
So we went.
Go for it, yeah.
Yeah.
Slurp on.
Yes.
Yeah, it went in.
Yeah, no.
It was flying and then you
Yes.
got it.
Okay.
Another
Slurp,
one.
slurp on.
Leave it on for a
Oh,
sec.
it slurps
Perfect.
on. Slurps on.
And there's one there as well. Do you see that one? There? Yes.
Where is all the...
It's going to be a bottleneck of amphipods. And here too.
Oh yeah.
I think it went into. Yeah. Very likely.
Slurp is still on.
Off in a second.
Off, okay, it's off.
So these potential monocolodus from Ægirs, when we have sampled them earlier, they seem to be slightly different species than the one we described from Loki. So that might be potential new species, but that needs to be checked in the lab.
This one here. In the middle of the image.
Yeah, look at that. He's hanging out with all his long legs.
Mm-hmm.
There is
Another
one there.
Coming
Yeah, there are two
for
there.
the party. You got in, right?
Yeah,
Very
one
ready.
got in, and the other,
Aye, go for it.
Slurp on.
and there. If you can reach there, yes. Oh, a little bit more. In it went.
Keep it there. Yeah. Awesome. I think
Perfect.
it's also in.
Slurp off.
How about a couple more?
So you see they're quite common here, and we are just looking in a tiny little area. So this is not like we're wiping out the population at
Really?
all. I know it looks like we're sampling quite a lot, but we're concentrating on 1 or 2 small rocks. And we saw these species quite many places. There is one there.
Oh yeah. Can you see it, Lord?
Yeah.
So we're definitely not wiping out the population. That would be sad to do, and we don't want to do sad stuff. We want to do happy stuff.
Yeah.
And amphipod work is mainly happy stuff.
Look at that. Can you slurp?
Slip on.
Yeah. You see, this one is getting in. The other one.
You're getting excited about the whole thing, right?
Yeah, that one there.
Yeah, he's hiding behind the outcropping of the rock, right? Now, what is this?
I don't know.
Slip is still on.
Okay.
I think it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't
Okay,
want
slip off.
I can go any farther.
I think it looks like a dead crinoid piece or something.
Yeah.
Or, no, maybe it's, could we slurp here?
Yeah. Same chamber, right?
Yes, please. We are still on the same spot.
Are we running on up?
Seconds.
It's gonna get in for sure.
Because it's something
There's another
different.
one.
Okay, go for it.
Slip on.
No, it's still there.
That's a crinoid.
Yeah. It's holding on, but
It was.
now it's taken. Yes.
Yeah.
So plus crinoid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go in or just drop down. We go in and slurp or drop down some of the rocks and stuff.
I think it's fine. Yeah, with that.
Yeah, I think this is good.
This last one here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you see it now. Now you've got the eye for them.
We went.
Okay, go for it.
Slip on.
So I think I'm going to rename you from night team to amphipod team. And that is,
Slip still on.
It went in.
it's there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, still
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
maintenance.
It's hiding then. It's so what happens with the rest of the colleagues and then I'm gonna get there.
Definitely. And if it didn't come in now, then it deserves to hang out there.
Yeah.
Okay, slip off.
Perfect. This is great. You are my new amphipod team. This is from me. This is a good word.
Spotted in the hunters.
So you think this is material match?
No, I think
Yeah.
this is from, you know, all of these light elements that come out from the chimney. So I think the rock in the chimney is also much whiter than the chimneys from black smokers.
And Nina suggested to take one of these rocks with material match, so you can probably find them later.
Yeah, we need to be in an area with diffuse venting and pick it up there, because here it's too warm water, I think, to get into.
So what shall we do? Shall we continue a little bit?
Yeah, should we have a little bit of a look again on, let's just look up at the beautiful vent and have a last little gaze at it, maybe?
Sexton out.
Yeah, maybe sexton out and do a little bit more of tourism around here.
Look at that. That's a beauty view.
Yeah.
Mordor.
Looks like.
No, it's not Mordor. That's Minas Tirith, if it's anything. With the cliff sticking out like that.
Right.
So,
Julio wants some samples.
oh, yeah. Did you see anything? No. Yeah.
Yes. You can. Did you already get some food? You need to have some food before you come in here.
Chimneys. Someone want to have fun around the chimneys.
How easy going?
So maybe could we?
Just put the sex to me.
Could we do something fun with the lights as well? Since we are tourists.
Dry lab, can you tilt down the camera just a little bit?
Tilt down, yeah.
Perfect.
Do you want us to play with the lights? There is still 23 minutes.
That's good for now.
If you can
for
hang
about
here.
30 seconds or so, and that's it. I'll play with the lights.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Do you want to run and get some food, or are you eager to be here? No, I'm good. I'm good. I want more amphipods.
There was plenty here.
Yeah, that was great.
I mean, we have this target.
And oh my God, you are becoming such a good amphipod spotter.
It's been a while since we are here together, right?
Yeah. See.
So we're gonna play
Okay.
with the lights. now.
Let's play a little bit with the lights, maybe, and then.
Ooh, that's nice.
That's kind of cool. Ooh. Oh, and then can we turn off the underlights?
Yeah.
Because they were. We had this. The lights pointing straight down or something, right?
The downwards.
Gonna center them.
And out it comes again. Exciting.
How about these guys?
Yeah.
We try the spot on the right hand side as well, please.
That's all there.
It was better before, I think.
Yeah, we're before.
Yeah, we need to see the top.
no,
Oops,
no,
it
no.
all disappeared.
I actually started.
Yeah, that one. Try without this one.
The one on the left,
Yeah.
right?
No, we have a lot of feedback then. Yeah, no.
It's an inch and a half.
That's a really delicious probably.
That's cool.
Shadows. I think that's too exposed.
That's looking very nice.
So we see definitely pieces of these chimneys have, with time and growth of the chimneys, when the chimneys become too large, they fall down and then they roll down the slope and become part of the hill that this vent is at the top of.
Looks very beautiful.
It is, yeah. So we haven't covered very much of our transect so far, but we have covered a very beautiful part of the
Yeah.
transect. So, and we got amphipods.
Yeah.
So everything is cool.
I mean, the idea was to try to find these chimneys.
Yes,
Found one. There's another chance for us to find another one.
maybe. Or
As
maybe we can
continue.
find some areas with diffuse venting,
Yeah. With
so
the
that we
worms
could
we're
find
looking for.
worms and snails,
Snails.
and more amphipods, of course.
Yeah.
Never a day without an amphipod.
So you think we could potentially continue?
Yeah.
Are you happy, guys, in the dry lab?
Okay, then we continue along our chosen path.
I think it was roughly correct.
So actually, if we could get to that place where it angles a little bit, the yellow line,
Here, that's what we wanted to go.
that's where we want. No, we want to go up there as well. That's the sample place. So that's right in the
So we hear
little bend of the line. So somewhere along there, yes.
So which point? Yeah.
There, where? Yes, there.
Yeah, that one.
Perfect.
That's because you got 70 degrees.
How much of this?
I was thinking it was about 30 difference.
61.
I'm not 70% sure.
60 meters, 61.
So we are setting the direction now for the next spot. we want
Of
to go.
potential interest? Yeah, we
Mhm.
have some spots of potential interest here.
But on our way, we're going to be exploring the area.
Yes,
Trying to find this.
we are not going to be only depending on what has been sampled previously. We have some sample stations from the University of Bergen that we are checking out, like this one was a sample area from the University of Bergen. And as we said, we think also the Mariano project have been here. I can double check that before the next time we come back. And then the Shelf Directorate of Norway has been here to map the geology. They are very interested in the general geology here. So, but you see, it's really stack sticking up of more flat seafloor right here. And normally, I don't think this flat seafloor is going to take a long time. Maybe in some of this flat seafloor is where we do our push cores.
Yeah. They just try to find an appropriate area also with some sponges, which will be great to
Difficult.
have.
Yeah, but difficult.
Yeah. Some of these small rocks with sponges, but yeah, they just fly a little bit now. Can we switch on lasers?
Lasers.
Which one is?
Just press option over.
Ah, yeah. Yeah. lasers
Yay,
on.
you did the lasers.
Last day.
Day before yesterday, you got to test how the arm works, and today you're doing
Yeah.
the lasers. And next year you are
No, not really.
a trainee pilot.
Yeah, that's good.
There is something here. What's that?
Yeah, you're right.
Can you look at that?
Just explore.
Are those the dead previous rocks that we looked at earlier, maybe? No, we came from a different direction, but
Yeah.
more leftover fallen down rocks from
Yeah.
the chimney, probably.
There's also the white stuff. It's
You see, here are still some bacterial mats. So there is still a little bit of venting going on around this area, but probably a lot more.
yeah, that's mainly bacterial
Yeah,
activity. The white stuff. Can we see?
It's actually good. Very much surface to use.
Fish, their input. Just zoom in on this white stuff we see here. Not entirely sure what's that. fly a little bit.
It's like a vessel slash east 090.1. Put in John over here, if we can move the vessel 090 speed 0.1.
.1.
12 minutes
Yeah,
until
cheers
we
on.
finish.
So it's still a very obvious volcanic landscape here. And that is of course because we are at this ultra slow spreading part of the Arctic mid-ocean ridge. Oh yeah, fish and shrimp. I should start registering the few species we have. And I am sorry, I need to correct myself. I said there were 7 daughters. There are of course 9 daughters of Ægir and Ran. And they all have very difficult names because they are the waves, the sea waves.
What's that? Small rocks.
Looks like it might be otherwise in their arm, maybe take their head down 10 degrees or something. Let's see.
And if you want to read the story about Ægir and Ran and their 9 daughters, you need to go to the older Edda, which is the poem of the gods, of the Norse gods. So those of you who are interested in the naming history, go for the older Edda. That's EDDA for those of you who are not Norwegian. So this is a thing we have to read at school, and it's kind of interesting reading about all the gods. Yeah, if you like Norse gods, that's this. So everybody, of course, know about Thor and Loki and Odin and stuff, but Ægir is another of the important gods. There is again all of these iron outbursts.
Yeah. I bet down the sediment is going to be
Yeah.
more.
But there is quite a lot of sedimentation here, and that is also logic because the bridge is so slow spreading and there is a general sedimentation in the area, but we can also see because the ridge is moving, even though it's slow, it's a moving, the whole landscape is a moving landscape, and also this is like avalanches coming down every now and then, I guess. So.
This is one of these Therianthus.
Oh yeah, anemone. Now we have 10 minutes until tape change.
Beautiful. I think this is one of the species that we've seen in other similar depths.
Can you
right?
zoom in here and see what's there? Is it just rock?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, but that's definitely some volcanic rock there as well, right? So
Another Therianthus.
did you see another Therianthus?
Yeah.
Look at it. Yeah, there.
Here.
And what's the pink thing there? It's a rock.
Rock.
I am a rock.
That. This white stuff in here.
That looks like little pieces of rock.
Okay. Oh look. They just look upwards.
Yeah, in the cliff you can see a couple of stark sails.
Yeah. Let's head for
Found
those.
another one.
Let's see if it's alive or not. But see in the coming in here.
Yeah,
We are closing in on another.
Yeah, we have the lights on top.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the left hand side, in the middle left.
And we have
see-
one there and one there. Oh, this is a beautiful area.
Yeah.
We're lucky with our shift today,
Mhm.
I have to say.
Oh, yeah.
Let's start on the left and then move along.
Just fly a little bit around.
However, it's best to fly, of course, because
Then we can land somewhere here. I mean,
let's
our colleagues.
see how.
There's something there too. It's
Yeah.
like there's a bunch of small ones.
Yeah, and there is a lot of bacterial structure there as well. So
Yeah.
here is a lot of things. Should we maybe take off the lasers?
Yeah.
Or-
Lasers off.
thank you.
So let's just.
Yeah, this is an active area. Chimney and microbial mats. Many places.
Zoom in to have a look on whether
Let's see
there is-
first if there is some shimmering there, if we should keep away from it. Must be something because there is a bacterial mat there.
Yeah, we could potentially take a piece of those later. I think this is the one
That definitely.
already active.
Yeah, that is active, I think. Yeah, it is. You can see up here.
Yep.
And I
Yes.
like that arm sticking out. So this is the saguaro cactus of the hydrothermal vents.
There's something there, moving down there.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So there's still white smokers. And I just want to remind everybody that the water, that the warm water that comes out of these, you can see the shimmering here coming out. That has been measured to be 280 Celsius. But right now, where the ROV is, and we are approximately 1.5 to 2 meters away from the chimney. Ooh, and a beautiful jellyfish. Red jelly.
About to be dead.
No, not. The water temperature where we are is minus 0.6 degrees. So, and it looks like on this picture as we're over the chimney, but when we look at the pilot camera, we're definitely not over the chimney. We're still approximately 1.5 to 2 meters away from the chimney. So the temperature declines are, as I said earlier, very, very steep.
Yeah.
Just to get in there. Once there is
But we're going to have a look at this chimney, and then after a little bit of looking, we are going to exchange with the very eager people standing behind us. They really want to get their
And I
suction samplers
totally
in
understand.
on my amphipods there, which is super good. We also want space for worms and snails.
We hope to find them also. Yeah.
have a mission. Sponges.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think there was one just the first one that we saw. There was no
Oh, and push course. Everything that goes with push course somewhere where it's soft.
Coffee mug as well.
Maybe. Do we have a coffee mug with us?
I think so, right?
Yeah. If we have a coffee
Sorry,
mug.
is there any coffee mug in the?
Yes.
fireboxes?
There are 2 coffee mugs in the normal places, right?
Yeah.
You want the push cars close to the vent or in the middle of the
I
transfer?
think it's better in the middle because you find some sponges. Here is like a lot
Oh,
of,
now we are
rocks
down in the
related when you some.
Dust storm that we always
Right
create,
here.
but we saw.
It's like something else here and also here.
We're in the middle now.
Yeah. You can see there.
So push cars.
Ooh, look at that.
In the coffee market.
You will find a way. Perfect place.
And the push car is in an area that is
Somewhere in the middle. Yeah. Needs to be kind of soft sediments for that one. Look
when
at
it
that. That's
clears,
a
it's gonna be a
beautiful
beautiful
one,
one.
right? We can get some beauty pictures.
Yeah, it's gonna clear in a moment.
So we have a little bit of your rocks with sponges in BB5. These are empty muds so far, and then we have samples in 3. So one more can go to amphipods, and then one can go to the worm community if we find it.
I would grab them because then they have like tubes, hard ones.
Yeah.
Probably should be fine.
The worms are like
Keeps coming.
grass
Try to
communities.
hold off.
Yeah,
Just 2 minutes.
2 minutes. And
It's gonna clear in a moment.
here's a little bit of notes about the land itself.
Well, what's that?
If you can read my writing.
yeah.
I think it's too close to this anyway. We back off a bit.
It just works. Knocking off and maybe better land.
Yeah, but when we are moving close to the seafloor, we are whirling up a little bit of dust, so we will just have to, and it's coming towards us, so all of a sudden it will go away, but until then it's kind of there. But mysteriously there in the background is our next vent.
Look.
One of Ægirs Springs. That's beautiful, huh?
Not that obvious in here where the bending is, but yeah, you can see the.
Yeah, you can see on the
blur.
top and on the top of that thing, and the blur coming out on the side, and there's a little plop coming out on the side there. There's a lot of places where the venting is coming out, and whenever you see this shimmering water, that's very warm.
It's gonna clear.
I
and
think
you will see.
maybe that shrimp got a little bit of concussion in the warm water. 1 minute for tape change. Yeah. And then there's a little thing here. There are lots of little, and then that's of course because the crust is very thin here. So there's a lot of places where the water can come out from being heated by the mantle is very close. So being heated by the closeness to the mantle. So then there's a lot of water that needs to come out. Okay, we are ready for a tape change.
They change, yeah. Yeah. Stop.
Stop recording.
Sorry.
Just to make it fit in the image. If I go backwards, no, if I go with the focus, then you get the 6.
Ready?
Yes,
Okay. Recording.
start recording. And with that, I'd say Sergio and Anne Helene says goodbye for a little while, and you will be taken care of by Hansi and Julio. Do you need these as well? No, you're good? Yeah. We just need our pockets and then we're good. Yeah. Do you have the tape?
So just follow.
There's two coffee mugs in the front. Two shoulders.
Yeah, should we bring out something for you?
Yeah, we can do that. So the idea now was to identify where the chimneys are, how to put as more attention to the wall,
This one right now, I don't want to.
Too many layers.
onion.
We already did some trainings.
So, hello.
That's good. The big ones.
Thanks. The pencil.
So you need a pencil?
There's the pencil.
Oh.
Can I put this here?
Yeah, sure. Just pile all the paperwork.
Sure. I can take care of it if you want. Do you want me to take care of it?
Let's see how it goes.
I can. Just that I will leave it here so I...
Yeah. Fits for now. Okay. Do you think it will get clearer?
Sorry?
Do you think it will get clearer? Or not really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
So now we have a nice view of these white smokers here. You can see it venting all along the side here, all up. It's even too bright for our lighting.
That's cooler, right?
Very reflective.
Loki's castle. This is cooler.
You think it's cooler?
It's cooler.
You mean
Not so.
it's cold? Yeah,
It's
in the
colder.
sense of colder.
Colder, yeah. It's
Yeah, about 50 degrees. I think 40-50 degrees colder.
But I actually think it's cooler as well.
Sure, I think hard to level. I'd say like one is better than the other.
The landscape at the beginning of the transect was very moon-like.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. All the shimmering all along here. But how tall do you think this is? Just this.
Maybe the
few
guy
meters,
is
maybe
no.
two.
Well, how tall is that? Sorry.
Did you make an estimation how tall this is when you had the
I
lasers still
haven't.
on? I can just put the lasers on,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Yeah.
We won't see them. Yeah, well,
Yeah, a little bit.
So this
So
is
it's,
10. Looks like this is 2 meters.
Yeah, but not more.
Maybe a little bit less.
And I think there should be also some chimneys that are many meters high. Not as tall, I think, as Loki's.
Okay.
But let's see what we find. Put the lasers off. Have we already been a bit around this one, or is it possible?
Yeah, we can do.
Yeah. Shall we go around a little bit?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Let's see how it looks like from the different sides.
Is there bacterial mats over there? Yeah, to the left.
Where do you mean?
Those things that are here, those are bacterial mats.
Yeah.
So, Francie, how many of these chimneys are we expecting? Because this is the second one, right?
And we also see some smaller ones, some in the distance maybe. Yeah, I think we just have to explore a bit what we find on our tracks. But I think we should also continue a bit. Where can I show you?
Yeah.
Here? like our transect would be going down here, but we think it's good to also explore this area because there have been some different RV tracks in the past, so this seems to be also an interesting spot. So now we're underneath here, I guess. So yeah, let's explore here, but also here. Definitely.
Shall we do a push car around here? They say. Or you want to wait?
Yeah, let's see where we find a nice substrate for push coring. So we're navigating a bit around it.
Before I come near the wake shop, just the wrong Belgium taking off the ears.
So in comparison to Loki's castle, this is a white smoker because it's, as we already said, it's like colder water coming out, and so different minerals are dissolved than at Loki's castle, for example. So here it's more minerals like barite and silicate. So those give the smoke also a whiter color. Whereas at Loki's it was more iron and darker minerals dissolved, making the smoke black in turn.
Why is this called colder? Do you know?
Exceeds my geological knowledge actually. That it's just maybe that the water was not heated up as much.
Can we stop the vessels now?
Or already cooled down more. Actually, I'm not sure about that.
It's about
40-50.
40-50. How many vent systems are in this banana hole area? Is this Loki's, Ægirs, and
fromthe? It's also as active vent field, and then we have many inactive vent fields as well, like directly next to this deep inside in Gröntua. And Mons Treasure where we've been, and Gnita High directly next to fromthe.
Which one?
Gnita High.
Gnita High, yeah, right.
Directly next to fromthe, in the middle of the banana hole. So at the moment we're not in the banana hole, we're just at the border, of the banana hole. And Mons is also just at the border. And this has been discovered in 2015, so about 10 years ago. It might still be that there are some vent systems that we have not explored or discovered yet.
So just 10 years since this was discovered. Okay. I guess there are plenty more to be discovered. It's such a vast area, and if you need to look. I mean, they are not that big. It's just a couple of meters, so probably not so easy to find. So we've been doing multi-beam during the whole morning to look for the plume, right?
We did echo sounding,
Echo sounding.
Going down,
it was not so easy to actually identify where the plume is, so so we could make sure, or try to make sure that we don't go inside the hot plume with the sensitive equipment here. But depending on how high the resolution is for the echo sounding, it's clearer or unclearer. We're looking at it a bit from the distance.
through the
ship
arm.
is heaving us a lot.
So we're waiting for.
So we get a settle, so we
Yeah,
set
we're
them.
doing a handover at the moment. So the ROV pilots are also changing at the moment, and they're briefing each other. So yeah, we'll just take or give them some time also for this while we're more up here, and the view is maybe not so perfect because our immersive camera is also out taking some footage and is blocking the view a little bit at the moment. But we can see in the distance here also some small structures.
The one is still active. Will it go on?
In the back, you mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe.
Maybe.
Like we do. Yeah.
It has been on about 12.4, 12.5, it's kept us steady, but the ship is getting relaxed and I've had to a little lift to the subside.
Now it's not bad.
Go to your left. To your left.
We get around now.
To your top and Andre, you don't want to stand on the rooms or whatnot. One that one.
What's the temperature saying?
Minus 0.5. Yeah.
Sometimes real big roll and you know go to the problems. Maybe the chimney there, so if you pass in the middle of the two, you have one on there, so we are trying to avoid that.
Can we bring it down so we can see the chimney
We'll
better?
just go ahead and just change pilots here, so we'll just back off a bit so we can swap out.
Cool. Yeah.
Just come back out a meter or so when you swap over.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, there's an even
It's around at 12.
bigger one here in the back.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So we know. So we know.
Yeah.
I never wrote that down actually, but I just thought, oh, good thinking, very accurate.
Plenty of time.
So we got heat as well, yeah, so just don't have to close and stuff. It's not fun.
I think it's the so yeah, you hear the little bit there, but it has it fun. There's a ship along the ship. Yeah.
The different colors of the sediments are also really cool here. That we see the different minerals making different colors.
So because of the sulfite.
Yeah.
Very yellow.
Also, yeah.
Yellowish.
And I guess some barite that is more white and yeah. Some
I've seen like white areas. Is that a mineral or is that bacterial mass?
depends, I think.
Depends.
Yeah. So can be both. But yeah.
Should be a lot of it as well.
They're changing it to tourism.
It's all equal. All but
No, it doesn't. Anyone else? And then a support box. Yeah. And ready to move on left and then point the camera just for a second.
Yeah.
Make sure it's one up about a year old. I've seen that now when it's a couple, and it's a year or two, and then a year later.
Right. I just see the. Yeah.
Have you eaten? Fancy?
No.
Me neither.
Oh no. But I'm not hungry yet. I think we'll make it.
But I will be.
Oh. Let's see how the mood change is gonna affect us. Are you getting hungry?
No.
No?
No, I'm fine.
And now I can see the shimmering water nicely again.
It's too low.
Yeah, and also some material mats flowing there.
Yeah.
Some more brownish.
Okay, now what do around it?
Yeah, I think this direction we haven't.
You want that one
yet.
now?
And we saw some bigger structures there as well. So that should be, and also in the direction where we haven't been yet, right?
Yeah, okay, so that one there then,
Yeah.
yeah.
So we explore a little further, right?
Yeah, sure. Big one.
Alright, cheers.
No, no, no.
I just turned the lasers back on.
Okay, yeah. Qualified. Qualified. Although the laser's in the
Oh yeah.
sexton.
Yeah. So we try to at least get an idea. This one is quite small.
Small.
Yeah.
You can see
Still growing.
the venting. Yeah, in the middle.
Yeah.
You see that? You see that?
Coming all across actually from that side. And also from down below, I think. See some shimmering. So I guess this one is still growing. Actually, I guess all of them are growing and then collapsing when they reach a certain size, but this one is still small. Oops. Here comes the bigger one. Wow, that's really big.
It's really nice.
Yeah. Can we turn towards the middle, the
Yeah.
bigger one?
So start.
This is really tall.
And second straight from there, yeah.
Almost like the trunk of a tree or so, how it's growing. Really
Yeah.
robust.
Reminds me to Sauron
Yeah.
with the crown.
I also get some Lord of the Rings vibes here. And you see, yeah, the venting
Yeah.
coming really strongly out of the left side. So where's the eye of Sauron?
No, well. Yeah.
Down
This
below.
is the crown.
Yeah.
You see?
Ah, okay, the whole. Okay.
Not really. I cannot see any eye.
No.
Maybe a little bit. Well, it actually looks like the tower where the big eye is.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, yeah.
Just
Barakdur.
Sorry?
Barakdur, the name of the tower.
Ah, I thought. And Sauron is the lizard? Or is it the...
Lizard?
No, the wizard. Or is
wizard.
Or is Sauron the eye?
Sauron is the eye.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
the
Saruman
wizard,
is
that's
the-
Saruman. That's that Isengard.
Okay, we're drifting away from from this. Can also switch to Norse mythology. And Aegir, the giant of the ocean. Maybe it's his tower.
Yeah.
Or one of his towers.
Yeah.
One of his springs. Ooh, wow, the venting is all around there.
This is the next one that is the
Yes.
Looks really ablaze.
Mm.
With all the hot fluids. Okay.
Calling for a swim. There.
Yeah,
Put the feet.
maybe. Directly around here where we are, it's still minus 0.5.
Yes.
Or almost 0.6.
It's still chill.
Yeah.
Cold one is
So you'd have to find somehow the
Yeah.
sweet spot in between where it's not too hot but not too warm.
Don't get burned.
No. Yeah, this looks really cool. That the fluids are just all around. It's not just like one or two points, but everywhere. And it's really blinding.
Yes, I now see.
It's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Really cool.
Yeah.
Reach RV. Can we move the vessel bearing 090 0.1 20 meters, please?
Can we play with the lights a little bit? To maybe just have one spotlight or so? I'm wondering, because it's so white that it's
Yes,
like
yes.
so
Yes, it is.
reflective.
Thank you.
Maybe we can,
Just get the vessel
Yeah.
moved and then
Yeah.
turn off everything bar.
no
And
space.
then go plug it in.
So now we're turning some lights off and we're trying different lights to see how it shines them.
See that port window? Turn that on.
Oh, but it looks also cool now, just with the bottom light. Damn. And now it looks really greenish on the bottom as well. Little sketching here.
Doing my
I
best.
thought Julio's taking very important notes, but he's sketching
Doing my best.
the vent actually. Nice.
Okay.
This looks really cool. Try to move a little bit further away, or would it then be out of the spotlight?
No, shall we go there?
try a little bit. Okay, now we just need to wait for the dumper octopus to come again. And
He's supposed to come on at 11.
He's at lunch.
11.
Okay, some more minutes to come. It's also a cool night now. Done? No, I was just
not done.
curious
No.
which details are coming. Shall we explore a little further? Yeah.
Let's go.
Can we continue maybe also? Is it then that direction anyway? Yeah.
East.
Yeah. Cool. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're leaving this tower now to go further on our exploration track. And I'm activating the laser.
You should look for snails
Yeah.
and critters, right?
True.
What else?
Worms.
Worms.
Yeah. Amphipods, snails, worms.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we put the other lights back on? So we can maybe see some little critters.
That one there, yeah.
Oh, there's another one. Oh, it's getting cooked.
ROV bridge, that's the vessel move completed.
Okay, thank you. This seems like a bacterial matter.
That's my issue. Is this a mineral or is it a bacterial matter? maybe we should collect it. It's a material mat. That looks like very rocky, right? It's like a kind of soft rock. Maybe something easy to collect. Because you know.
We're just going to clean the bottom of the ROV, guys. Try and get that sediment off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. We were looking for little rocks with a mat on it, right? That we could collect.
Yeah. But maybe that's just to cross. Maybe we can. Was Anne Helene, right? Asking for.
Yeah, I think so.
And we know how to fix that. I don't know. Material mat. I don't know. Yes, maybe frozen. Well, she will tell us.
I'll clean them. I'm trying to, yeah.
She's quite a lot on it, isn't it?
Huh?
A lot of sediment on it.
Yeah.
What kind of sponges are you expecting here?
We found the nice community of Reniera with the potentially new species at the very beginning of the transit.
So more small and encrusting sponges on the rocks.
Yeah, less. I mean, this is not a good place for sponges. They don't really like vents. So I guess that what remains here, and not very close to the vents, but on the periphery, are the ones that are more widespread all over. So just the remaining, the remaining, like the leftovers in a way. There's probably a gradient. Probably if we now take the vent and we move forward, probably there's a gradient on the communities that start to appear from more adapted to the vent to more adapted, more like standard deep-sea communities. I guess that this is something that's been done here by the Norwegians. Or maybe we'll see a little bit of that now if we look for the next spot. We can pay attention to it.
Do you turn your head yet?
I turn a little bit to port, yeah.
Port?
Yeah. But the umbilicals on the starboard side.
Right, straight up above you now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like bacteria to me.
Yeah.
Could we approach this white mat and stay a little bit?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Want to look at this further?
It may resuspend easily if it's a bacterial mat. So
I'm just going to the white patch.
careful.
That might resuspend, Julio was just saying. So, yeah, maybe we cannot go too close or have to see how it reacts.
That looks like bacteria to me.
Yeah.
I see some loose rock.
Some what?
Some loose rock or some loose part.
Looks all pretty accumulated. Oh, I don't see any shimmering water coming out of that one anymore.
That's a big matter. Do you have the scoop?
Hey, there's, I think, no, it's a shrimp, right? Or,
What if we try to scoop this?
Thanks.
Scoop this. It'll fall through the holes.
It's, I think it's soft, probably.
Oh, it's very soft.
Yeah. So you think it won't work? Right? You think it won't work? No.
Otherwise with the mark. But then we don't have a
mark.
But I think Anne Helene was asking for a rock with it.
For a rock with it.
No? That's how I understood it.
I think that what she wants is the thing.
But maybe the rock is a better way of working with it. Let's wait for now, maybe till we have further information.
That's fine.
Write it down in case.
It's interesting that it's not in the middle, as if something was in the middle before.
Maybe we can zoom in, get some more data.
Maybe we can. There's a little jelly flowing by.
What's 6 meters and 7 centimeters? It's ice. Some anything in the middle, yeah?
Yeah, I see what you mean, but I'm not sure. I'm not seeing any more venting here than there. It's just because of the resolution, no?
I'm not sure.
I see it everywhere.
You see it there? I don't see it there.
No?
I see it here. Here, you see?
Oh yeah,
that's
there.
why
Okay.
That's why the bacteria is on
I'm
the side.
convinced. Yeah.
Because it's coming
out
from the
there.
rock.
Yeah. Ah.
Yeah. That's interesting, no?
Yeah.
It's a very big one. Very thick.
Yeah, and here you can see the white patches. They also look more like the microbial mats there on the sides.
That's autotrophy. Yeah. Chemoautotrophy. Super cool. That's our grand father. Yeah, that's a super cool one.
Yeah, I've tried to zoom out a little bit more. Yeah.
You don't see any rock, right?
Huh?
You don't see any rock to collect?
I think this is too big.
Too big.
And then here it doesn't look inhabited.
Shrimp over there, you see?
Yeah, in the middle of it.
Shrimp. Do they want it?
I haven't heard. Oh, look, there's a little fish.
Yeah. Can you zoom in?
Yeah. I thought I saw a fish further down and was thinking my eyes played a trick on me again because I'm seeing things that are not there everywhere.
What is that? What is that fish? Here's another one.
Oh yeah?
Could put the lasers on maybe.
Yeah.
To see how big those are. Where is the other laser? You need to
there's another
move
fish.
up.
Yeah.
Just
bear with me on the camera handling.
It's stuck with the camera.
There.
No. just to have an idea of the size of those guys.
It's really small.
So there's plenty of things going on in this bacterial matter.
Yeah.
So here, 1,
It's less than 10 centimeters.
2. You see?
There's
Try
just
to
5
then
centimeters.
to get a really close up of the fish, so we can put
there's
a
one
name,
swimming.
on it. Not me, but somebody with fish
It's
knowledge.
not focusing at the moment.
Yeah, no, that would be hard.
But I think before we had a better picture.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, there's one.
1, 2,
Yeah.
3 is plenty of them. That's plenty of them.
Yeah, they like it. Maybe they feed on the mat.
Yeah. Shrimp, 2 shrimps over there.
Okay, so now I look again. And I play this off. Maybe we can take push corals over to the sides.
Push corals?
Somewhere
But
over
you,
here.
don't you think that this is kind of rocky or will it work? Yeah, we can try.
It is
Maybe we
rocky
can
in
try.
between. Underneath probably as well, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Oh,
But I don't know, to be honest.
not sure. Yeah, it looks as if it's a lot of sedimented rock, yeah. No.
It's a pity that there is no rock on that, but on that mat.
Shall we continue to that direction for now? Can we continue? Up. Yeah, up. Thank you. Let's see what else awaits us.
What are the white dots?
Wondering if they're from the venting.
Sponge, I think, to the
Where?
left.
Ah.
That's sponge as well.
Oh, do you want to collect them or look closer?
I need to be sure. Yeah, but it looks like, huh? What do you think? I don't know.
Can we move slowly and come to a halt so that we can see these? Yeah.
Is your camera straight? Press number 1.
Oh, number 1, yeah. That's number 1 and it's too zoomed in, I think. What sort of sponge would you think that is?
I'm very intrigued by it. I'm not sure. Looks like a crust on a rock.
Yeah.
But it's kind of lonely here. One.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the white things, I'm not sure what they are, but that looks. The big one looks like a sponge.
I think the white ones are like the matte pieces or rock pieces that we see falling off the active end.
But not that one, right? That one.
The bluey or the one that you.
The bluish that has like a sponge consistency.
Rope shack, you can pull in the sextant if you like.
Thank you. Is it fine if I navigate the camera?
Sure.
Yeah.
We're sitting down there, so you're good to go.
So let's zoom in on the.
One. That one there.
These.
Maybe it's a bacterial mud, but maybe it's on a rock. Maybe that's good for collection.
Yeah. I zoom into the other one as well.
Yeah. It's the same.
But you see the red rock next to it? It has also these little bulbs. So it looks as if it's indeed rock with a crust on it.
It's venting on it. A little bit. Can you check the other ones? And just now.
Yeah.
Maybe these guys
it's hard to tell
maybe they are pointing out where the venting
it's
is.
the flickering of the screen or if it's venting.
Alright, let's see. Let's go here.
Yeah.
Again, sorry, fancy.
I don't see one venting there.
No.
You do see?
I don't know if it's my brain, you know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe from beneath this rock.
Oh, voila. Sampled this to find out. Could we just put it? We could either slurp it.
It will break. That's the only thing.
Or I'm not sure if we grab it if it then breaks anyway.
That's for Paddy maybe to say. Paddy, what do you think about collecting this rock?
Like it.
We try it somehow.
Just zoom in there for me. Back to it. What is that? That is quite. By the way, we're going to have to move it. Yeah. Because, sorry, good. So I can land there. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have a go. Is a rock, so I can pick it.
It might
I'm not
break.
sure. Maybe it will break. What about scooping it with the sediment from beneath?
Where could we put it? Just anywhere, but not on this. No.
Now that it's rocks already
Yeah.
there, so maybe those two. maybe here so they don't mix, you know, with this bacterial issue. Maybe you don't want them to be too close.
Yeah, let's see what else we sample in the end, but yeah, for now, let's
so
try that.
board, back left, for instance.
It's very soft.
But you can scoop or
Scoop, yeah.
oh. Keep going. Yeah.
Using this rock.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Okay, you zoom out and follow me on my arm, guys, in the
Yes.
HD. Zoom in. Come right, Franz. Best bet probably to move that bit down. Best bet to move that bit down, so that's just loose.
And this is gonna go crazy if we do that.
Just go slowly. Zoom in the project, so to the top. Move me back. What's up with the players?
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
Which one?
You got it.
Pitch.
Nice. Could we put it on port side? Port?
Yeah.
And then back, left or right. Left, right? Yeah, either one of the back.
Show me the umbrella. Great, thank you.
Yeah, excellent.
Okay. That's the only sample, is it?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
You can. I didn't see anything else.
Maybe we can have some close up of the white.
Yeah.
Just in case, but yeah, I think that is just pieces of.
Yeah, it should be. I don't see any.
Not for me, but maybe there are some critters here. If we zoom in a little bit. Let's see. Critters. Are those worms? Fancy. You see the worms? That's what they want, huh?
It's more about they can grow bigger and form like more meadowy areas. So I would look out for those instead of just these small ones.
Let's have a picture to share just in case.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Are they? Like these ones?
Yeah. But they, some worms they form really meadows. See something interesting where I should zoom in particularly?
No. It's more like you zoom and then I see. Everything is so small. You see those worms are kind of everywhere. That's another bacterial mat, right? The one we saw before.
We looked at this one, yeah. And some pieces broken off, I think. Oops, that was a bit too far. Let's continue for now.
Yeah.
It's back on position. For us, it's fine to continue.
Okay, Rob.
Yeah.
Continue on them from the east.
So down east.
Yeah.
Somebody
already orange.
Yeah, lateral east.
Yeah, it's turning ahead as well. Sorry? Yeah.
Can we reach my water bottom?
Yes. Yes, I don't.
There you go.
something's coming up there, no?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You see. That's Isengard.
Oh,
The one was Baradur.
already there. We're taking the
two
rough.
towers.
Yeah, we're taking the rough to Isengard.
Like a shadow beneath.
Huh?
It's like a shadow beneath.
Oh, is that the plume you saying,
That's
or
the-
is this
look, that's the plume.
another chimney part further in the back? I think. Yeah, there's another.
There's a chimney on the
Yeah, I
background.
think. Yeah, another structure. It's cool that it has like this one
Can we have
tall
vessel
chimney.
mode bearing 140, 0.1, 20 meters, please.
140 and 0.40.
Thank you.
That's glowing.
Object I have. How the big?
Yes. Just so we don't have
Now it's
Stronger.
yeah.
2 meters.
Can see all the parts of the net breaking out.
That's probably fertilizing all the area, all the surroundings.
Shall we try the different light again to see the spotlight, for example, or the lights from the side? Yeah. Another sketch?
Same one.
Same one. Now we also start to see the structure that is more in the back of the bend, and how it comes out, the hot fluid here really on the top, like a torch.
Yes. It's very tall and skinny, this one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting how they all look different.
It looks like a little bit, how is it in English? Like Statue of Libertad.
Yeah, with
in New
the
York.
torch high and her one hand. Yeah.
How is it in English?
Statue of Liberty.
Liberty.
Yeah.
ROV bridge, that's the vessel move complete.
Okay, thank you. What's the temperature now? Still minus 0.6.
A little bit colder, 0.6 plus 0.5 default.
Okay, interesting. It's so cold, or just as cold as always, directly.
A little bit
Makes it.
how close we are to think.
Yeah.
Not that many papers about the biological communities of this vent system. Did you find some?
Not so many yet. I think many are still in preparation.
Probably. This was discovered 10 years ago.
Yeah, and some samples have just been taken, some years ago, so it takes time.
Is that the University of Bergen, I guess, working mainly on this?
I think so, yeah. Or like Norwegian scientists in general. Yeah. Looks like slow motion, like these particles are moving in. We had some snow actually yesterday here at the surface.
Yesterday? You have snow?
Yeah, I was trying to sit outside in the sun with Anne Helene, and then the snowstorm crept in, and we were just sitting there with our tea and we want to stay outside now.
Yeah, she came to me and say, you want to join us to the lovely sun? I say, good sun.
Yeah, we were hoping for sometimes sun at least, because it was on and off, but once we were out, it was off and the snow was on.
So it was proper snow?
Yeah,
or
it was proper snow. We're in the Arctic after all.
May 29.
Yeah. Almost June and I'm in a snowstorm.
Now we have a snowstorm as well.
Yeah. It's really thin down here, then it grows bigger again, so
that will break
let's
at
see.
some point.
Yeah, it will break if it's like growing much higher. But that's the nature of these chimneys as well. More lighting effects.
So it's blowing this way, so go on again. One side. So then you should make your way back and start with 30 cent head from the board.
Maybe it's also fine to continue.
Yeah.
The HD probably bent in between the minute and 60.
And now it really looks ablaze again. Yeah. Now you can also see the whitish smoke much better.
We're just going to bring the top of the vent in between the elevator and the sextant camera, so you'll get the shivering water coming in.
Oh, nice.
You want to zoom in there, Fran, a little bit? Just tilt up your camera. There you go.
Yeah, cool. now we see the
Don't
shimmering.
move your camera, right? We're just going to try and keep the RV
okay.
if we can.
Sorry, yeah.
Keep the HD on. We'll send you a video.
So I just leave it for now?
Yeah, just for a minute or two.
Yeah.
Try and get you some footage. What do you guys want to do?
Explore a little bit further. We saw more structures in the back already. So,
Just fall back maybe about 2 meters back. Nice and nice and go back. Take your time.
Thanks for that.
Take your time.
It's cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Perspective.
Don't come down and stay up in one place.
Yeah, we have also really cool perspectives on the other cameras here that are attached to the RV that unfortunately we cannot show you all. But yeah, it's really fascinating ecosystem here, structures in it.
Navigation cam has a more on a top view, gives you a little bit more of the perspective.
Looks a bit like a church as well. I was thinking with one tall tower and the rest of the building.
Like a church. Okay.
Yeah, it's like one tall tower and Church of Ægirs.
Gothic church.
Yeah. Church of the North mythology. Did you know that according to the Norse mythology, Ægir is married to the goddess of the sea, and their 9 daughters are the waves.
Okay, no, I didn't know that.
Something like that.
So he's married with the goddess of the sea. And her name, do you know?
Ran, I think.
Okay. And they have 9 daughters, and they are waves.
Yeah, I think different wave types.
Okay.
If I remember correctly. And Ægir is like the host or the friend of the gods. So maybe he's welcoming them in his spring system here.
But Ægir is not the god of the sea.
No, he's the giant of the sea.
Giant of the sea.
Yeah.
How he looks like, do we know it?
I
Some
think
picture
he's,
of him.
I think he's like a proper giant
Like a
with
giant.
long hair, like a Viking kind of image. Muscles.
Okay, so
Macho man.
Huh?
Macho man.
Yeah, macho man Ægir.
it's just turning it, supporting it. Okay, so the structure here.
meters, we're going to fly to that. That should be the back of what we were looking at earlier. This is really
You
soft
should
rocks,
remember
not
about the
many
push colors.
Yes, yes. I was just seeing sediment and thought the same.
Yeah, maybe here's a
Right.
good place to try.
We still want to do the push course somewhere, and we're looking for sediment that looks kind of soft enough to push them into, and also have the terrain that makes it possible to.
Just looking at it, there should be another chimney here on the wall.
Yeah.
Is where everything was. Fran, look.
Yeah.
First one we've come around, so there's an activity all here.
Yeah.
So we should be looking at one up the port side now. There we go. Should we have to climb there up? It's a bit vertical.
It's very steep. Very steep.
Yeah, really steep.
5 meters off that rock. Chip camera is good. Yeah, good. Let's climb on and see how we get on to the top. That's just going to be the other side of the one we're on area.
Oh, there's a little jellyfish passing through. Walking.
There's 6 meters off called Onboard. Okay. Yeah, so that's the other side of it. Yeah. So just for you guys to understand, we've literally been at the other side of it.
Yeah.
We've come all the way around this side of it now.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're just boxing in an area.
Okay.
So whenever you get sick of looking at this side, tell us and we can turn around and come around.
Maybe we can zoom in here a little bit to see if we see little critters.
From the back into these. Yeah.
The dogs.
Oh, yeah.
Fishes.
One,
Yeah.
two. Can
Just
just
little eel-like fishes.
Can we stay at the base a little bit more so we can look for some little critters? Or it's
Yeah, we can. Just the sediment.
sediment,
catch
yeah.
us. When we leave no video.
Yeah, then we cannot see critters anyway. Yeah, okay. Then, yeah, let's just slowly continue and we'll try to see what we can see in the end. This looks similar to the rock we collected up. So there's like little
as
metal.
well.
Yeah.
It's always next to
venting.
the venting.
Yeah.
So this is the same one as before? No.
One,
This is
the one with the arm that
the
when we
second,
took
yeah.
over.
Yeah.
We were going around and now looking at the
Yeah.
other side.
Okay, could we turn back to the east? There's some more structures to the east.
Towards the
You're right,
yellow
yeah.
line.
Yeah, there's a structure to our right as we
Ah, yeah.
go back.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, let's do that.
If you come the aft and down.
It's like it's waving us at us.
Yeah, it's good. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Probably going to be almost 80 degrees to starboard. There should be another structure to our right. It's not that one. It's like more over here. I can see it just here. Once you get clear of
great ROV.
Sorry?
We have a vessel movement bearing 090, 20 meters, 0.1, please.
090 at 0.1 for 20 meters, okay?
Thank you.
There's an anemone.
Yeah. Two.
Are you logging them? Are you logging them?
Stepping out in the middle, that's it.
Yeah.
Really mysterious setting. This cliff going down.
Hasn't stopped yet. Okay. Yeah, yeah.
What? Okay, is that called pillow lava as well?
Just two echoes below that.
Yeah, right. Oh, what's that? Worm.
Cliff cam looks good. So we put another meter again.
Can we climb a bit more slowly so we
Yeah.
can try to identify any like little snails or so? Cool rocks. Looks funny. Like a bit like a tardigrade?
I was thinking just like that, like
Yeah.
looking back or something.
Yeah.
Turn your head slightly to start with. Or
Was a shrimp?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rob check dry lab. Be a bit more steady with the zoom and pan.
Okay. And I need to move it a little bit in order to find things.
Between finding and showing.
Maybe we need to switch again.
I'm more of a finding than a showing.
Yeah.
Okay, so we just go another bit further to right at the top.
Yeah.
Just a bit aware there and there.
Oh, we're already there. It's like, yeah,
Almost.
the distances are really
Yeah,
yeah, not far in this one.
Look at that,
Ooh.
look at that, look at that.
Hey, we have a fish, I think.
trying to catch it. No, we just
Yeah.
that one first. See, once he's finished, we're going north a little bit.
Is that the just a lookout?
It's your four drop.
Is it?
Right, stack right up. Nice and slowly, nice and slowly.
I wouldn't know if they live so close to the bend.
That's zinc. Oh, I'm maybe not that close now.
Still, 8 meters
No,
ahead of
she doesn't want to stay with us.
No.
Okay. Fish. Fish, fish, fish.
Yeah.
Howdy Bridge, that's the best look bridge.
It's coming back again.
Okay,
Yeah.
Can
Get another
we
chance.
move 20 meters north at 0.1?
This is the gear now.
North at 0.1.
And gone again.
Sorry, 0.2.
It's the same.
0.2, copy.
Thank you.
It's another gear, so it's...
It was a bit maybe flatter or wider, no?
So I'm not going to go any further, guys, on
And
this.
look at this, not...
sorry?
I won't go any further because we were just on top of that ridge.
Yeah, let's
We're going to come back around.
Yeah, maybe to the east and then
Yeah.
south.
There's going to be a drop here, so I was going to come back here because your active stuff is down here.
Mm-hmm.
And if we come back to here,
Yeah,
then we can go back uphill again then if you have to.
yeah,
Alright?
yeah.
So
Sounds
we'll
good.
just hang here for a minute or two
Yeah,
because the ship is coming.
yeah.
And then you'll have poor video just for a couple of minutes and we'll go back
All right.
around then.
All right. Thanks. Yeah.
Okay. Even if you want to
Oh, the
come
fish.
up
Yeah.
there and land for a minute. So we're just going to land for a moment to give you something to look at, okay?
Yeah. It's like slithering through the rocks here.
Maybe you can put the lasers on.
Yeah. Where do I put the lasers? Oh no.
Jenny is asking for Mac here at the plateau.
Lasers on.
Thank you.
But there's not much sediment here to
No.
mark.
Just mugging stones here. Maybe she was meaning at a place where we just have been.
You know, 6 minutes ago, so maybe we're at the basis of this.
As the ship comes up to us, we're going to turn. Scoot down.
But let's try to get the mag and the binoculars at some point. Otherwise,
This area.
Right.
And then after that, if we can, we'll come up this side of that slope. See the slope there?
Yeah.
Shade, we'll come back over that. Once the ship is
Yeah, we
here,
just have to navigate now a little bit.
look around. There's nothing to see.
Ah, there's a snail here. No? Or does
Yeah.
it just...
yeah,
Ah,
we should
actually-
try to correct that one.
Sorry, can we make a sampling maneuver or is it not really tricky because
How
we're
do you
moving?
want to sample it?
Yeah, that would be the other question with the slurp, I guess.
We'll
Yeah,
go
we
for
can
the
start
slope.
that, alright, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Rob, if you're able to reposition for that snail.
That one.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Just zoom
Yeah.
out a minute.
It should be. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Right. Wow.
No, you manage all right.
Oh yeah, it's just like, really? That's small? Oh no, it's not that small.
Tricky terrain.
Yeah.
Great, thank you. Great.
Okay, thank you. Can we resume past movement, please?
Sponges,
Sponges.
Maybe
Yes,
later,
one
Another
pass.
20 meters forward.
when we have
Yes,
got
please.
the snail, maybe we can swim in some of
Uh,
those.
north.
Maybe.
North.
Yeah, but
Zero.
it's not to collect, just to
Zoom in.
Yes.
just to have a look at them.
Yeah.
I think that's below the vehicle, but yeah, no, because I'm sitting on a big rock, so you can be bending down there.
Have a look, see what you know.
If not, have to bring a branch
Yeah.
to start. Branch to start.
And now if we record the snail, maybe we should remove the lasers again. No,
To turn them off.
Chamber 4.
to show the snail, thank you.
For the size of the
Friend.
Turn them off.
Friend. It will be chamber 4.
Yeah, I think so, right?
Yep, that's fine.
We tilt down front and let's zoom in.
Yeah.
Throw the nozzle.
For the nozzle, yeah.
Okay, you can't see it so front because it's below the RV.
That's right, we've got it there.
Keep up. Going for one.
Yeah, that's one.
Perfect.
Stop. And then we have a ride.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. That was great. Now we just want to zoom in on these little sponges here on the rock. So Julio can take a closer look.
Yeah, I just want to have a look at some of them. The one maybe.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
That one to the maximum.
Okay.
Go for a small one.
That's the maximum. And there's a lot of... No, am I imagining it or is there a little fish hanging?
There is.
It's
Well, there
unimaginable.
is an amphibottom here, you see?
At least you're having a day's stroll. Yeah.
We should
That would be hard. Maybe we can try. No.
Another one down there.
Yeah, and maybe if we go down below, closer to us, there will be more closer. If we look in this area,
Yeah.
or not.
You only see once you
have
zoom
a-
in, I think.
To
There are
have,
some...
to have a closer view of them. No. No.
This one not? No.
No, this is like sediments. Look here. Yeah,
Ah,
to the left.
yeah.
Is this matching?
Yeah, it is. Could we put it in the same slurp chamber as
As the snail, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We found a little amphipod and it's right of the sexton and we're wondering if it's close enough that we can... No, probably not. No, that I zoom out.
Just above the lasers.
Yeah. Let's see, what's a good reference?
There's the lasers.
So it should be
Up and left.
up and left. I don't see it anymore myself.
Up and left.
But is it behind the camera now?
It's on this kind of.
The thing is, the guy is moving
Ah, is it this one?
here. Now it's just to the left of the lasers. Yeah, but it's very. I mean,
Somewhere at the crack. I think it's this one.
Which one?
Hey, thank you.
Oh, it's down low. Yeah.
Ah,
yeah. If you just go to the laser place, it will come.
yeah. And
So
that's,
you're parallel to the.
Yeah.
yeah.
They're very close, so it's right on.
Yeah.
Right here.
Ah, there are more now. Actually.
Yeah, it's full of them, so I think that could just come
Yeah.
with the slur. Yeah, understand. Slurping, they will come.
You've got good eyes. That looks there.
Yeah,
That's it there.
Yeah, these both of them actually. Yeah.
I don't think you need to be very precise because they will come with the power of the. They are so small.
Right, how far away is it? This question.
We're reaching down.
Reposition to here to get you there.
It's a tricky one.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Can I leave the HD as it is, or shall I?
Now, if you leave that there,
Yeah.
because I'm going to try and memorise the spot.
Yeah. Me too. It's much harder sampling and finding amphipods than sponges. Even though some sponges are small, but it seems far more tedious to me.
You see, they are all over.
Yeah.
So now you
Yeah,
have
once
one
you see
right in
them.
front of you. Maybe that's easier. Huh? Now you have one just in front of, just below the lasers.
Are you sure that's also one?
Yeah.
It's not moving.
Well, this is the original spot.
Okay. Okay.
Let's stick to that.
Stick to that one.
Okay, I'm repositioning the HD. But I guess I cannot see it now because of the immersive. So
Yeah.
can we
drop down one rock, did
Yeah. No, I've come.
you
Actually,
come down?
no, I've not come down. This spot there.
Oh, there's a spider.
Spider.
Yeah, that's what I had my eyes on. Where's the other one you saw then?
I don't see any more of them anymore.
That was
But yeah,
the-
they were in the same area.
So
Right?
let's just have a look.
That was interesting anyway because there was a spider. Can we retract the immersive and then I can try to also find it with the HD here. Thanks.
Where is the spider? This one.
Sorry?
Still too high.
No.
Oh, well, it's happening. Is that
Oh, sorry.
Weren't them?
Oh, that's a sponge.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. If you're talking about sponges.
Is that
I'm lost actually. There? Where would that be?
They are all over the place, so maybe we can just look for some
Zoom in
that.
and try to find it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Would that be
too high or anything?
this
I
one?
want to get down to it.
That one would be that one?
that's
No. Oh, to the left one.
I think that was the rock, maybe.
Oh, it's behind. It's there.
just out there.
Hello.
Hi. Hola, how are you?
But that's too far away.
Yeah, well, it's a spider. Yeah, the spider is more interesting actually.
I don't see it anymore. There's one, no?
En fin, había una araña.
Sí.
Sí, pero la hemos perdido. Estaba allí.
Here and there, no?
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, those are. Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
There's one, and maybe
Those are.
that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
But this one is different, no? Is this?
So maybe close up to the nuts.
Oh, that's a spider, is it? No, it has long legs.
Is this matching?
Only
also?
and teeny. Could be. Yeah, but probably.
Ooh.
They have long and
Ah, okay.
Yeah, got that.
Cool.
That's the things.
But this has also these long legs, no? And the shrimp wants to be in the picture. Yeah, let's collect.
Yeah, I will go.
Both of them.
Maybe chamber 4.
Where we just put the snail.
Yeah.
The master queen of amphipods is coming. Shall I zoom out to the muzzle? Yeah.
It's the spider over there.
No, it's.
It is
I think it's the amphipod with the long legs.
Yeah.
So that's
Yes.
that's what we want, right?
Yeah, but where are we in relation to?
Don't worry. We'll zoom out.
Shall I also zoom out towards the muzzle, or shall I?
That's doable.
Yeah, we'll have to reposition Rob.
Huh?
We'll have to reposition it.
No, should get that.
That's the one we're running to gate.
Should get that.
I don't think we will.
Is that the same one? That you are having in the camera? I don't think it's the same one.
this and this, I don't know.
Right.
Can you zoom out a little bit to see the lasers?
Give me an error.
Yeah, just there. Ah, I got it.
These white things
Should
that
come.
you see here.
The left hand. Did you take the snail
The
too?
white bit on the
Yeah.
just
took
what
a
the
snake.
HD
Yeah.
would be.
But we didn't take the fish
Just in
calls
general.
yet.
No worries. I think they will take over
Surge in that
in the
area.
next row.
Can you see alright all that?
See, yeah,
Not difficult to position it in there.
You will come. Just
That's it. Down and up. Down a bit. No. Suck now.
Wait, now let me get in under it there.
Yeah, okay.
I think they went in.
Yeah, should be. And yeah. Thanks. Okay.
I think
The
one or
other
both.
I don't see the other one anymore. Must have.
The spider-like one.
No, we got
But
this.
there was a spider
Yeah, the other
actually.
one. But the other one is not inside. But.
Start working left on the inner side. You zoom right in.
That thing there.
Where?
On the other side of the rock. You zoom in.
You have it here. These white things. Yeah, I guess that. Julio said an encrusting sponge.
Ultra needle sponge.
Those are sponges.
Yeah, we cannot slurp them.
No.
So we got what you wanted, we?
Yeah.
I hope.
We're just looking if we have anything else here. There was another one of another amphipod maybe,
Got to be plenty of them.
but I don't see any at
Maybe
the
in a
moment.
different rock.
On here, no?
Yeah, they're all over the place.
It looks.
Very too.
I don't see the legs in that
This
one.
is different, I think.
Yeah. Can we?
You want to go again?
Yeah. Can we? Sorry,
Alright.
take this one.
Okay, go back to yourself.
Let's see. I zoom out.
Oh, it says in front of
So it's this one.
Put everything in the same
Yeah.
chamber.
I'd say so. Yeah.
There it is.
That white thing. Also in chamber 4. Yeah.
Zoom out a touch, Rob.
Yep.
Okay, back in. This is good.
Go.
Right.
I think it should have come in. Yeah. Looks good. Thank you.
Eviction notice served.
Sorry.
Eviction notice. Eviction. Get out.
Yeah.
There will be a tape change in 4 minutes.
Okay. Okay. Just zooming in this area.
Yeah, it's interesting, this
Yeah.
rock.
There's some sponges and some, rock geology here at its boundaries, but some in the cracks.
Iron
Some
deposits.
some iron. Through the cracks, yeah. Is this a crinoid?
What did you?
See? It's
Yeah.
a crinoid. Little one. And a little shrimp. I haven't seen any crinoids yet.
Is that stick?
This one. Carnivore sponge.
Cool,
But we should lock the crinoid now. I can zoom in there. But I cannot zoom in anymore.
What is that? Stick. Yeah?
It's not really a stick. Could it be one of these like meadowy sponge, not as worms? Because they're also very thin. Not
This
so
one
thin.
we're looking for. They live on the sediment.
Yeah.
And they get used of these fluids that get from the rock, from the underneath the sediment. And those are called seeds. But I haven't seen any. So we're going to find another spot.
Yeah, okay.
Crinoid, shrimp.
Yeah. Another shrimp. There in the back is another snail, but do we need one different ones?
I don't know, how was it?
It looked also...
The shell was white.
Yeah, could be the same one.
I haven't checked them myself, so yeah.
So, Francie,
Yeah.
this is when it gets to 0, stop recording, and then when you say stick change. Okay.
I think it's the same as the other one. Anne Helene? Anne Helene?
Yes.
One question for the snails. Because we already slept one in this area, which looked like this.
Yes.
Would it be good to have another from the same area?
Yes, and we can put it in the same box if it's very close.
I think we would need to reposition because it's not that close, but
In 1 minute,
yeah.
changing the tapes, and maybe we can wait.
Yeah.
Do you want to do the tape change?
Yeah, we could have the tape change before.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Stop recording. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a nice break and lunch?
Yeah.
Let's get lunch.
As always. So we were active in this area. We slurped one of these snails and then the 2 amphipods.
Okay.
And we put them all in chamber 4, and so this could also then go in chamber 4 now.
Yes, that sounds good.
And before that we collected bacterial mat piece probably on a little rock.
Oh, yeah.
And we put that.
Yeah,
It was really
sure.
1, 2, 3.
Great.
So I don't know how much
Yes.
or you would like, but maybe if you find another, then that would still be good. Yeah, and no pearls or anything
So
else.
we have a rock with the bacteria mat. Here we have tried not to mix by the because if it's about bacteria, maybe it's good to keep them separated.
Are we going up?
Other than that, this is slurp with amphipods and
What do we saw now?
snail and amphipods.
And we have moved, as you will see, from the southern part to the northern part, and after this we were about to go down again.
That's
Yeah.
it.
So we found to follow then the elevation a bit up.
Then
How is
the
it?
baking will take over in a
Yeah.
long time. And they have also
Baby rice. Baby rice. Yeah.
Then Julio and Francie are saying bye, and Sergio and Anne Helene are back.
Yeah, see you later. That's your hand.
Yeah.
yeah, about 15 minutes is 15 minutes. Yeah. Enjoy your dinner. Lunch. Something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright guys, see you later.
So I have 4 stitches left, and then I will be. I am really finishing my knitting. Okay. This is Sergio and Anne Helene back, and we are going to sample a snail, a gastropod. So let's put this away and concentrate on what we should concentrate on.
Chamber 4.
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
same as before, yeah.
Same chambers. So, let's just put one more gastropod in that list here. So this is still 6.
You alright there? Rob?
Yeah. Just push me off a bit, so.
You didn't touch.
Yeah.
So I wonder which of the waves it is, because we do have names, of course, of all of the waves, since they are the daughters of Ægir and yes. Let's
We
include
need
that
to
one.
yeah, try it again, yeah.
So yes, Sergey, you have pointed out the
Yeah.
amphipod
It's
to
a
the
big one,
side.
right?
Yes. It looks like another Ægirs, which is what we had earlier.
Yeah, for sure.
I say that because I know that they are here and because I'm working on some of them. But also because I can see how the legs are. Some of the legs are longer than the others, and then when they're sitting like this, and the eyes are like that, and the antennae are like that, the combination. Then
Can you identify them to
gives
species
me
level?
no, not to species level, not at all. But I can take them to family, like you can with your sponges, right?
Not really.
Look at that beautiful
worms.
sampling. I love this. Well, snails are very good at sucking into wherever they're sitting, right? But I think you got it.
No, it's still there.
It's still there? Yes, it is.
Yeah, try and come down the side of it if we can.
And the amphipod is hiding. No, it's down there in the mud. Yeah. So we are still at Ægirs Kilde, having a good time looking at amphipods and snails.
That's loose.
You zoom there?
Yep.
And sampling snails, hopefully. Let's see what we can manage. This is a kind of tricky place. It's really
I think so,
sticking.
guys. We'll see if we can move a little bit here.
Yeah. To get closer to the... Oh yeah. So the problem with the snail is that it's sitting in a place where it's difficult for the slurp gun to get access.
Yeah.
And we are really on the precipice, aren't we? There is this deep thing right behind us.
Wow, yeah.
There!
Now it's in a very good
Now it should be in an okay
Turn
position.
left. Alright, yeah, turn camera.
Did we start recording? A long time ago, right?
We did start.
Yeah, they didn't click, but that's okay. I've clicked now.
12:41.
Yeah, thank you. 12:41 was the...
Zoom.
So, snails are of course very good at sucking into the place where they're sitting with their foot, making sure that they don't get tipped off that easily, and that makes it a little bit difficult to sample. We can see the foot pretty nicely here. It's really holding on to that rock.
As far left as possible.
And we can see that the two lasers, which are 10 centimeters apart, should make this probably a little bit more than 1 centimeter. The snail that we are trying to bring back to the lab. Snails are one of the groups that we find quite a lot around the events, both large-ish, like this one, and much smaller.
Very difficult to get to the right place.
Yeah, you tried this the other day, and it's not super easy to, also not when you don't see, you only see on different cameras to find out where you're really pointing. And I really can't praise enough the gang of pilots we have with us. They're doing so many difficult things, making look like they're super easy. So this is not an easy thing to do.
If you come down, could be in Russia, then come down. Yeah, trying to.
Is it now?
And now it's right over. Ooh.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yes, now you're around it.
Oh, wow.
Yay! Well done. That was a perfect sample. Thank you.
Yeah, that was great.
So, slurp. Yeah, the amphipod went this way.
Yeah.
So it will stay here and make more amphipod babies here. That's also a thing.
Sorry. You need to...
So it's nice to see all of this very obvious lava rock. That this is
it's a huge...
pillow lavas everywhere, and you see how these bubbles and tubes have
so
been.
we're going to reconfigure or reposition.
Look, there was another
Yeah.
one. Super easy to collect.
And a nice little shrimp walking along, looking for food.
Reposition around.
Yeah.
And there are some worms
Oh yeah, that's
having
so
sat up there.
beautiful.
Let's look at the serpulids a little bit.
Come back to about here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is for a second get
Right,
with
this one's turn.
yeah,
Yeah,
those are some beauties.
yeah.
Backwards, yeah.
And that's the logic thing to be here, because these are
You know, we've already come up
bare
with-
rocks.
Yeah.
So if you follow your snail line, pretty much straight back.
Yeah. So guys, whenever you're ready for us
Yes.
to lift off, we'll move off, okay?
We are ready.
Okay. Bridge RV.
Now we will do
Yeah,
A
and get
little
us
bit of a
move
move.
there for 60 meters, 180.2 please. For 60 meters.
So we will go. Today we are zigzagging around our
Cheers.
transect. So we will move back towards our original planned transect, because there are a couple of points of interest from earlier cruises that we would like to take you along on a visit to. And then in not too long time, the day shift will take over. So we are just here to fill in between
6 minutes or so.
yeah, we're here to fill in between Julio and Francie and the day shift. And also because it's so nice to be in here. We really don't want to let go of our time in the shack. We are hanging out with the guys, and we are...
Potentially, it could have been the last of our dives, but there's
depends.
Gonna be
We
another one
might
probably.
get another dive tonight. So, and this dive will continue for some time yet, so don't hang up on us. We are still at Ægirs Kilde, which is an active white smoker vent. temperature around 280 degrees, and we are at 2,280 meters right now, so we're a little bit higher than we were earlier today. We have been down at 2,310. And the water temperature, not out of the vents but around everywhere else, is minus 0.7 degrees. And we're always talking Celsius, and we're always talking meters, because we are in the metric system here. Just to make sure that we all are on the same page.
Yeah.
And Ægirs Kilde was discovered in 2015 on a cruise that the University of Bergen had. And yeah, since then I come from the University of Bergen, so I always when I talk about the University of Bergen, and we have visited Ægirs Kilde quite often since then. There's also been visits from, I think, I was going to check that and I didn't, from Mariano, I think. And for sure also at least one cruise from the Norwegian Shelf Directorate, because they wanted to see the active vent fields for themselves. So they go as well. And this is a very obvious volcanic site, as you can see from all of the pillow lava and lava tubes that you can see here, that are slightly sedimented, and that is because there is quite nice sedimentation on the entire ridge. And that's yummy. And all of the rocks that are exposed get a little bit dusted by sediment. What we can see is that this whole ridge, this Arctic part of the mid-ocean ridge, is very slow moving. We call it ultra slow moving, which means that moves with approximately 15 millimeters per year. And even that little movement makes enough movement that there are always some landslides and stuff from all of the small sediment areas and small pebble areas and stuff like that. So it's slightly unstable area. And at the same time it's super stable because it's so old. So compared to other hydrothermal vents in the world, the vents here are old because everything moves so slow.
Yeah.
So they stay in the same place for a very, very long time.
Takes a while to...
Yeah. If you go to other parts of this continuous mountain ridge that we call the mid-ocean ridges, goes all through the world, and in other parts of the world the tectonic plates that mid-ocean ridges sit in between are moving a lot faster away from each other than up here. So here it's the American or North American and the Eurasian plates that are moving away from each other, and that is happening super slow compared to very many of the other tectonic plates movements. So if you are on a faster moving ridge, things happen more quickly, vents pop up, vents get too far away from the axis because vents are happening on the axis. So that's why these vents, even though they look small and not maybe as impressive, are quite old, and that's kind of cool. Now we're having the next shift coming, and they are, almost like racehorses in the starting block. They are really gearing to get on. So should we just let them have it? Or they're just doing some jokes with the people now. They're not ready to take over. But we are having a sort of a blue part of our transit back to the area where we started. So not where we started, but where we left the transect. So I leave you all in the hands of Anne Helene and Paco, who are fresh from having rested for 12 hours and will take you along the next part of of this dive. Anne Helene is another amphipod person, so you will still hear about amphipods, which is good for you because that's the most important part of this whole place. No, I'm just kidding.
Of course.
Okay, but Paco is our boss of the sponges, so you will hear a little bit about sponges as well. Who's sitting where?
I'll take your place.
Yeah.
I don't mind. That's one.
Yeah.
But I think you're good with the zoom and the camera, so...
Can I? Oh, I need to put up my bag. It's hanging behind you.
Oh, yep. And you've collected...
Nothing since...
Nothing.
Because we...
Oh, yeah,
Oh, no, we
collected
collected a snail, sorry. But that was already in the last...
Oh, yeah.
But there is space for you.
Do you-
There's even one left here. And then there are the 2 mugs and
That's all
4
by boxes. Okay.
And I think...
And you need push cords?
yes, please.
1 or 2? 2?
These can go together with the push cords.
So you find a spot with sediment, some sponges, I'd love to push on.
No, wait, there was actually a wave 10 minutes ago.
Whales outside.
Yeah.
Oh, there are whales outside.
Yes.
Oh, so we will have a nice time outside. And you guys have a nice time inside.
Thank you. Is this yours, Sergi?
Bye, guys. Enjoy your
Bye.
trip.
I might want you for more tablets if I need to.
Not now, I'm not now.
Not now, fine. Yes, still just about nice.
All right, see you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Paco Cardenas. I am a curator at the Museum of Evolution at Uppsala University in Uppsala, Sweden.
And I'm Anne Helene Tandberg from Hamburg, from Senckenberg. And it's a pleasure to be in this rock this
Yes,
afternoon.
yes, on a very exciting site, Ægirs Spring. And we're still blue transiting.
Yeah, another couple minutes.
Sure.
We're 2,290 meters. And where are we transiting to?
That's what we finished with the last bit
Ah,
there.
so you're coming back to the transect,
Back down,
basically.
back down to the sea floor.
Okay.
And we can have a look and see where we are.
Because we always plan, of course, a path, a very precise path for the ROV, but then of course we deviate from the path now and again when we see something interesting on the sides. But once this is done, we have to come back to our transect, to our path. And this is why we need to go a little bit faster, so then the ROV gets higher up in the water column and speeds a little bit more than we usually do at the bottom.
So when we get down to here, we're just going to look at the sonar to the east, see what's there.
It's probably one of the coldest temperatures we've had, minus
What is
0.0,
it?
0.5 minus.
Okay.
Maybe we had
No,
0.6
we had
at
the
some
0.6.
We did,
Yes.
yeah. So we are here in negative temperatures, below 0, just below 0, minus 0.5.
It's very salty, very heavy water.
Okay, thank you.
And we are right in the middle of the mid-Atlantic ridge, so in the rift, in the valley that you find on the mid-Atlantic ridge. So lots of volcanic activity, mostly in the past. We can still, we saw earlier a lot of pillow lavas, which indicates that there was magma coming out from this place in the past, not too far away. And an indication that there's still volcanic activity or that magma is not so far away is actually those hydrothermal vents.
Yeah, it's the same with volcanoes on land. Whenever there's tectonic activity, is an indication of the
where the plate boundary is, are they moving together, or in this case they're spreading apart? It's a
Yeah.
very slow spreading ridge
Yeah.
So
running
that's
right through Iceland. So people have often heard of the Iceland volcanoes.
Yeah. And because we're right in the middle of the ridge, that means we have on the eastern side the Eurasian tectonic plate, and on the western side the North American plate. So we're just on the boundary between two tectonic plates. But it's a boundary that is not so active, like in the Pacific. This is called an ultra-slow ridge, mid-Atlantic ridge, because there's really not a lot of oceanic crust that's being created here. So maybe, I think numbers say that it's less than 2 centimeters per year of new crust being produced here, while in the Pacific it can be up to 14 centimeters per year. So that's why it's called an ultra-slow spreading ridge. We're back at the bottom. Andrea is taking the chair of the pilot, and Patty will be our co-pilot.
Fantastic.
The ROV pilots have to constantly change because it's very tiring. It requires a lot of attention, and for a dive like today on the vents, it's a bit more stress because of course the robot is tied to a cable to our ship, and you don't want this cable to come in the way of the chimneys, for instance.
Yeah.
So
neither knocking the chimneys off nor melting away.
No. Yeah.
So
it's a.
Can we go as close to the bottom as we can? Well, the rough pilots know our preferred lookings by now, and we do like to zoom in. See the laser points 10 centimeters apart, the two pink dots. And you see all these other little crustaceans here floating around next to the fluff. They're also pinkish. Just close. Just go as close as you're comfortable. No.
We need to see first what's there, otherwise we're just going to back for the sound.
Look at the stuff.
Yeah.
So there's chimneys here, which we looked at the last shift.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And we went up here on this ridge. We came back down. We're now here.
Okay.
We're looking northeast.
Yes, we're going northeast.
And there's nothing there.
Okay.
As in mounds. There is obviously sea floor.
Okay.
So what we could do is come northeast and then turn, and the ground is going to climb. And you're coming up a different angle where we came back down.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.
That sounds very good.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Come across a bit. Yeah, and then we come back up that corner. As long as we don't cover the same track.
Yeah, I even thought that after the cut we're going a little more to the right.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to come over here a bit.
Yeah.
And see what we see. If not, we'll turn north and come up. Or if we find something, we'll follow it along.
Okay. Sure.
This is the second vent field that we visit in this expedition. We visited previously Loki's castle, which is a bit more north, and if you want to watch that dive, you can find it on the Greenpeace page with all the previous dives. But one major difference in Loki's castle, we had black smokers, very big ones with chimneys 13, 14 meters high. While here we have smaller chimneys and we have more
We have some
white smoke.
They're not as hot as,
No.
as the black ones.
No, and different chemistry as well. It can change the color of the smoke, which is actually warm water, hot water.
For us, the interesting part is also how related the animals are from the two smoking systems.
But we haven't found a lot of animals. I don't know if they collected directly on the chimneys. I see a lot of
They
amphipods.
collected at the base of the chimneys, I think.
And-
Is that? But there are many more taxa than amphipods.
Yeah.
So
I see one sponge
I'm sure we'll come
collected.
to the worm field. Hello, Jenny.
Hello.
We have Jenny, our third person in our shift group. Maybe you can say just who you are and where you work.
Yes, sure. My name is Jenny. I work as a scientist for the Senckenberg Society of Nature Research together with Anne Helene, and we're both based in Hamburg.
Cool.
So, yeah, we're there.
There's a little
We are
few chimneys
looking
behind
for-
us here, guys.
Hmm?
So a few chimneys back here.
Okay,
Let's go there.
Just work the way back to them.
so we're doing like a chimney/barite field hunt, aren't we?
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know if they found I don't think they found the worms yet.
I think
Have they?
I heard that they're further north. From.
We're on the lookout for tube worms because at Loki's castle they were fairly abundant.
And also the Norwegians have sampled here and have reported that they are
Exactly. Yeah.
some rock, but-
So we would like to find them.
and get some biological samples.
I really want to find limpets. I've heard the rumor of limpets.
They've collected one, I think.
Oh.
You're just across there.
But they wrote gastropod, so I'm not sure exactly what type it is.
I see.
Mm.
Share a little limpet story then. From yeah, well, I lived in New Zealand for a couple of years, and it was an old tradition for breastfeeding mums to oh, look at that.
Oi! Oh, and there are
Put them.
mini
Oh,
ones.
okay.
Looks like a trident.
And there are mini ones in the back.
Very nice.
Wow.
So
Now we interrupted
No,
everyone.
there's not much more, but it's I guess so pressed. When the child is feeding, you put then the limpet, the fresh limpet shell, onto the nipples. So it doesn't.
I've heard this.
Yeah, it's tried myself. It works well. My children were small.
So you had limpets.
Yeah, I had limpets in the bra. That's.
while we arranged the ROV's position with respect to the chimneys, maybe I can remind how these chimneys form. The seawater going into the oceanic crust is heated by the volcanic activity, the mantle that is a bit shallower than in other places. And so because it's warmed, it takes up minerals that are in the ocean crust, and it also is pushed back up to the surface. And when this really hot water, up to 350 degrees Celsius, hits the seawater, a lot of minerals are going to precipitate, meaning they become solid. And little by little, this builds up the chimneys. So in Loki's castle, we had chimneys that were maybe 13, 14 meters high. Here, it's smaller, a couple of meters. But I've read that in the Pacific, you can get chimneys up to 40 meters. 40, which is amazing.
Oh my god.
But then, I think one of the highest chimney fell because of an earthquake. So they're constantly broken. They fall on the floor, and that's why they're on that kind of mound. And then they grow back if the vent is still active.
I also had the feeling this morning on one of the chimneys you could really see like it was an old chimney structure and then some like newly recently grown sort of little chimney on top. It was narrow and more. Yeah, I had the feeling that it didn't look that old kind of, but we don't really know how fast they grow, or I don't know how fast they grow.
Any chance we can? Stop, please.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah. I would love to have a closer look.
So this yellow color, of course, comes from the minerals. Sulfide is definitely present and gives this yellow color, but also a lot of our other minerals. Cobalt, barite, copper, etc. Manganese. And so a lot of companies, mining companies are getting interested in those minerals. And yeah, people are starting to think of mining in the deep sea, in places like this. As you can tell, the mud at these depths is super fine mud. And
it's also from the chimneys breaking down. You've got a lot of little pieces and it's them dissolving again.
Yeah, yeah.
Bit of mud TV today.
I'm always wondering, are these crustaceans swimming in the water that we're seeing, or is it just pieces of...
In this case, I think it's just pieces.
Okay.
I think it's bacterial mat pieces.
But before we had a lot of crustaceans.
Because they seem to go super fast.
I do, but this is not a...
So we have to be patient.
It will clear eventually. Maybe. It's very solid, it's very fine-grained sediments that stay a long time in the water column. In addition to bacterial mats that also create quite some bad viz.
So in most of these vents, there is gases carbon dioxide and methane that is that goes in the water that's of these chimneys, and that feeds bacteria.
And then you have all the animals specialized on feeding on these bacteria.
Exactly.
So it's a little ecosystem in itself.
Yeah. Cut off from the light.
It doesn't look so murky on that screen. Is it?
Higher.
Is it?
It's clearer.
It's clearing? Okay.
Andrea has the better camera.
Andrea already has a camera here where you can see the floor.
Oh, we start to see things. Da-da-da. Get ready to zoom, Anna. Get your.
Keep your hands off it.
Okay.
But if we see a nudibranch,
I can
we will stick to the
zoom,
nudibranch.
but it will be in,
If you ever move away again.
it is in your interest that I zoom after this is clear.
Yes, it is.
We have been at a site that was so full of life that when we had an exciting nudibranch we couldn't find it anymore. It was hiding amongst all the anemones that were also pink.
You just didn't want to.
Okay, I wanted to save it. Okay. Oops. Oh.
Good morning.
What's happening?
is it super sensitive?
I don't know. Absolutely.
I zoomed in quite a bit already. So maybe. So it's us that do the pan and tilt and the zooming of the HD camera that you are seeing right now. The view that you have when you watch this video is, and it's us that steer it. It's us that control the zoom and the pan and tilt, and sometimes it's a bit of a challenge, especially when we're zoomed in quite a lot, to keep a steady movement. But I really love your zooming skills, Anna. It's very gentle.
It's easy on the eye.
Yeah. Let's find some critters.
Well, that's your task.
Are we using a mug here?
Are we using what?
Do we want to use a mug?
No, that's your call.
How many do we have?
Two.
We brought 2 mugs and we haven't
Two
used
mugs.
any, right?
Okay, and Andrea is in power. She's the best when it comes to mugs. Let's use a mug, please.
I thought it was Andrea they wanted to do.
No, well, she'll tell you what to do.
Yeah.
No, but last time.
Well, look at this fish.
Oh, that's probably an ilpout. Yeah. Cool. We're at 2,300 meters depth, and we're going to try to take a sediment sample using a mug. So you're going to witness the technical skills of Paddy.
Yes. Last time we used the that was so good is that there's a little net attached to the so-called coffee mug, and there's some sediment in it. We move it through the water.
So the mugs are currently placed in our drawer. So we first need to open the drawer, pick up the mug, take the sample, shake it, put it back.
they are both empty.
Yeah. Who has the protocol? You put it back here? Okay.
Do you do it?
Yeah, I can fill it.
Yeah.
We are currently at 72 degrees north and 1 degree east. So we're still beyond the Arctic Circle. So this is BB1, I guess. Yeah, Box 1.
So what we're trying to do now is taking a bit of sediment, and last time was perfect. So just if you can, and just take the top part of the surface, and rather a longer distance, but just the top layer.
Do you want that white stuff?
Yes, please.
Stuff.
Yep, but any sediment is fine.
Yeah.
With white stuff preferably, but any. Yeah, but that's good just there, wherever's. We can't see it anyway now, what's in it, but there will be animals living amongst us.
And you often tell me that what you want when you use the mug is really to go not too deep in the mud, but really stay at the surface.
Yes.
That's where your animals prefer to be.
Yeah, because the deeper you go, it might get more anoxic and very clayey, and that's where we don't find anything anymore. We need the fluffy top part that is oxygenated and
the fluffy top part.
Yeah.
Oh, it's much, and it's, yeah, and we
is it fluffy? No, but I understand.
Sorry.
No.
See, we're on a slope, so we just have to reposition the ROV.
Have you tried here?
Yep.
What's your the distance?
So it may seem like there's no life forms at the bottom, but in the sand, in the mud, there's actually a lot going on. And the only way for us to know who lives there is to take a sample, bring it back to the lab, and it would be sorted. And it takes, how many hours does it take you to sort one mug?
It's still not done. It's many. It really depends on the sediment.
4, 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least
several hours because.
Yeah, several.
You look, these animals living inside, they're often only a millimeter in size. And when we suggested taking a mug, we had kind of underestimated the steepness that we were on the slope. That's why it's not so straightforward. Sorry about that.
That's right.
Well, it perfectly shows the challenges of working at these depths, and on this terrain, especially with super muddy and very fine sediment, every time you want to stop and collect a sample, this will happen. but we have time. The sea conditions are definitely better than the previous days, so I'm happy about that.
We all are.
Paco got a bit attacked by the spicule.
That. Yes, I was. 2 days ago I was working on the dry lab.
Yes.
With you two, you were registering specimens.
You were entering the data.
And I was looking at my microscope.
Yes, in the dry lab, and then suddenly a big wave hit.
Huge wave.
Huge wave,
and the whole dry lab just tilted in one side, and then
the slide
everything
went flying.
came in my face. The slide, the computer screen.
Yeah, luckily you weren't hurt.
No,
it was
no.
very close.
Yeah.
No one was hurt.
Paco was attacked by both slides and the screen, and then
Yeah, that's when I decided maybe I should go to sleep.
yeah. No, but it's all good.
And we fastened everything before.
Yeah. Now this computer screen is bolted to the bench. It cannot move anymore.
Nobody got hurt at
No.
least, and
2 of my slides got hurt.
yeah.
But I
You
repaired
already
them.
identified them, so you were just done with them.
So yeah, maybe I should specify that I'm preparing skeleton preparations of the sponges. That's how you identify the species. And to do that, you take a little piece of sponge in a small tube. You put in bleach, just regular bleach that you can buy in any supermarket, and then it's going to digest the sponge. And the only thing that will remain will be the skeleton, pieces of the skeleton that we call spicules. Then you take a little bit of those spicules, you wash them a bit more to get rid of the bleach, and you place them on a glass slide.
And then he does beautiful drawings.
Yes,
So
then
his
look.
notebook is a work of art when you look at those drawings.
I like to draw spicules. I think they're very pretty.
Yeah.
But it's also time consuming to examine every slide, because now we've collected more than 400 specimens of sponges, and we don't do a slide for everything because some species we know the species name, so I don't need to do a slide, but for many we don't know. So the first step is making a slide.
We're on it again.
We're back with the mug.
That's right.
Is this dark? Looks
good.
Like a dark.
Looks good.
Oh, look at that color.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah. So we're right into the minerals, I guess, because we are really maybe at the bottom of the mound. Do we actually know what organisms like to live in those minerals?
I would assume that some polychaetes.
Because they must be quite toxic, maybe even for some species.
Yeah, we have some nematodes which feed on the sulfur, so on the unoxygenated layer. It's much blacker.
So, could you tell us what mesh size?
1 millimeter mesh size here.
So it's going to, the mug is going to retain everything that's bigger than 1 millimeter, and everything smaller will just be.
So the theory, it contains also a lot smaller things. Let's have a look how much is in it, and then maybe go. It's full.
It's
okay.
full.
Yeah. Lift it up past the sea.
Okay.
See?
Because you see it better on your screen. Yes, definitely full. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay. Can we move it a little bit to the left and right, just to wash it a bit more?
Already done. A bit more?
Yeah. Yes, please. Thank you.
So we're shaking it to try to remove a bit of excess sediment, just to save us a bit of time when it will come on board. And then Anne Helene and Jenny use super large sieves on top of each other. They are super large. I guess most of the people that have a sieve in their kitchen is about this size, right?
Okay.
And yours are like
humongous,
industrial size.
So strong, yeah.
And then you put all the mud in your sieve, and then
not all at once, yeah.
not all at once.
No, they get clogged immediately. So. And then you have running seawater.
Yeah.
And then you pick the specimens from the sieve, and then there's some left over which you can't pick, which we will take into the lab. And that takes the time to look through.
Yeah, because after
What a beautiful sample.
what's left in the lab is actually quite a lot, and you take 1 or 2 teaspoons in a petri dish, so in a small plastic round cup. I don't know how to describe it, but then you look under a stereo microscope and you sort. You go through the sediment looking for any living organisms,
Yeah,
and this is what
there's
takes time.
Yes, but there are surprisingly many taxa in there. You got a lot of small sponges out of them as well.
I did get a lot of baby sponges from you.
Yeah.
From you too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And little sea spiders and a lot of isopods. Our working groups will be very happy with. A lot of teneids.
But this will be an interesting sample.
Super interesting, absolutely.
Because so close to the hydrothermal vent and so many minerals.
And it will.
Thanks a lot. Thank you.
I assume it will glitter under the stereo microscope. I'm already looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too.
Magnet.
Yes.
It's always nicer to sort this kind of samples and not. Okay. Thanks a lot. Okay. Is anything else you want to look at? Otherwise, I suggest we fly on.
Just one more zoom, please.
Well, that.
Thank you.
That's a given.
I wasn't expecting to be black underneath that.
No, that's. I think it's going to be a really interesting sample.
Yeah. I'm checking whether we should. I was just thinking about the push course, but that we might have another chance because we will move.
We will move for quite a while more.
Yeah.
Let's do it more towards the end, so we can.
So
let's fly on. Thanks a lot for that.
So maybe you noticed that there's not a lot of larger animals on these mounds so far. It's essentially bacterial mats. There was a bit more animals on Loki's castle, but there's a fish here on the left.
But the anemone earlier, there was one benthic anemone in the sediment.
No, I didn't see that. Okay.
It's a purple, really beautiful anemone, and I was surprised because we just saw how it looks beneath, right? It's black. Mineral-rich.
So it was
sediment.
attached to the sand, or do you think there was
Inside
maybe
the sand.
inside the sand?
Yes.
Cool.
Showing the tentacles, just waiting for prey, basically. But it was a single one too, so that was surprising. I have to say, I was a bit surprised. Suddenly, an anemone. I wouldn't have expected that.
No, me neither.
What an environment. Oof. There's so much going on. There
Are
they
these-
are.
Yeah, look at them. They're two. They're two purple.
Would you?
Lower left corner
just
of your screen.
no need to sit just for looking. Look.
Would you be interested to collect or?
No.
No. Okay.
But
No,
be
because
there? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's all good. That's all good.
correct, thank you.
That's all. Thanks a lot. Just
is
for looking. There's another one. Look, there's three in a row.
Isn't it the same species that we saw on Boitsov? You remember?
Don't dare to answer that.
But they were purple as well.
Right? But, don't be fooled by their color.
No.
Do you want to collect? I mean, it's up to you. We can put it on the mug. We don't want to take another.
Actually,
Would there be an option to take it take it on the mug?
Don't face me.
Do you think it would be an option to take the anemone with the shovel and put it onto the mug?
Yes.
Because we're so close to our mug station, then we don't waste another bio box.
No.
We've got a limited sampling units.
But first of all, would it be possible for the pilots to sit here? That's the question.
We are seated.
We are sitting, okay.
Well then, we would love to try for the anemone, for one of them.
With a scoop.
With a scoop and onto the net that you just filled.
It's cold.
The same net,
mug.
the same mug that we just had, because
So,
the
like,
other one is still empty.
If you scoop this, you're gonna get a lot of more sediment. That's okay for you to put it on the mug.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah? Okay.
Because it won't go into the mug. No.
Yeah, okay.
It's completely fine because it's the same site, but just
Okay.
2 meters further.
Okay, so let me enter. So every time we collect something, we need to enter the coordinates on our sheet to know exactly where everything was collected. So that's what I'm doing right now.
I have to say I am a bit excited because
We have to.
I just mentioned it and then there they are. They popped up.
Yeah. And now, can I turn the lasers
So,
on?
I mean, do.
Yeah.
What is? Oh no, these are holes, or maybe rocks. Ooh. Yeah, is this bacteria?
I don't know.
Okay. So
very
far,
pretty.
actually we have a very good reason to collect this because so far, whenever we see a dark purple anemone, we call it dark purple anemone.
Yeah.
So we have no clue, and I really would love to barcode this species, which means
I think the Norwegian called it blood anemone. Yes.
Is it in the?
yeah, it's
and
dark
it's-
purple.
Okay.
It's in a report. Yes, so let's. Is that an option?
Sorry?
Whenever you're ready, we are.
That's an extremely steep wall. Look at the vertical on the Orion, the arm. We look left there. That's what it is then.
Yeah.
I don't think we get that. It's all the way across.
We can rotate a little bit to start.
Then we can't go too far because it's a vertical wall.
Is it easier to get one that's a little bit higher up?
The problem
they're all over
is
the line.
it's a vertical wall.
Okay.
So what about the slurp?
No.
Because, no.
No.
It will break.
No, it's too precious as a sample unit. We only got one left.
Ah.
And I don't want to slurp up the anemone. But then we've got
but-
all the sediment.
I agree.
No, it's because we haven't reached our.
Yeah, and there's tiny stuff in all of
If
them.
we get our to our wormy forest reef, there'll be lots of stuff in it, and I'd rather have a clean sample.
Okay. So let's see. With
I mean, we can
with
abandon this. If it's too steep, then we won't. It's not so.
I think it is, and we're going to actually just knock more.
It's your call.
Like, we're facing this way. It's up here on the left. If we turn around to get it,
Don't. Then we stir up
we're
more.
going to stir up a lot more.
Okay,
Then we will
okay.
heavily fly on.
And-
We've got good images of it, and we admire it.
And if we
we'll
find
see,
some
we'll see another.
in a more flat surface,
Yes,
we'll try
we
again.
can still.
Exactly, but
Still look.
let's keep this in mind. They are around, and there are several of them.
I'm also surprised that there are anemones in the setting.
Thank you.
I completely
Thank you.
agree with your surpriseness.
They're about 5 centimeters in size.
Dark
And we
red.
should definitely keep in mind that they are around and spy for them. Yeah. It's very special. This is not.
just push forward.
So we're flying on. This little interruption now from Anne Helene
There's several. There are
coming in
anemones.
was very nice, bringing Jenny a pair of gloves, which she made.
It's absolutely
It's
lovely.
I cannot believe how someone can knit so fast.
Yeah, it's insane. There's another anemone. Would you like to
Yeah.
look at, please?
There, and there is another one.
This is incredible. Do you think that it's more flat?
No, let's just fly on.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, no, I'm just so eager on getting an anatomy sample, I have to say. Because it's very special to me that they survive and even thrive because it's several.
And the anemones are somehow our little pets on board because it's very challenging to get them to relax again. What we're managing, so we have to keep them in cold water and give them to our fantastic photographer, Solvin Sample, on board. And when they get their arms out again, they look fantastic. But once they're touched and disturbed, they're pulling them back. They look like little blobs, so not very photogenic. So they need to be happy again first. That's only possible in very cold water. They don't mind the pressure difference from 2,500 meters, but they do mind being warm. So we're pre-cooling.
Bridge
water.
RV.
Keep it around 0 degrees.
Bridge.
Yeah, we get a vessel move, please, 20 meters on bearing 090.1.
Thank you.
Jellyfish.
It's a little jellyfish and ooh la la. And these anemones.
Look at the anemones. Oh, yeah. I am so in love with them. The jelly is of this family again, the R.
Yeah, I remember you had a little piece of paper with it. Or it's in there?
It's in the
It's next to your screen.
Left
Other side.
This one?
Yes.
Wow, this is like a Easter. Ropalonematidae.
Yeah.
But what is this?
That's the family to which the red jellyfish belongs to.
No, I meant what is this? This red parts here. What are they? Crustaceans, eh?
Shrimps, yeah, decapods.
Decapods too. But you can do more. There are 3 in the screen now. 2 on the left, 1 in the middle. Oh, and what's this?
It's a crinoid.
What's a crinoid?
It's a feather star. We've seen lots of feather stars on our previous dives.
Yes, that's...
If you really want to admire feather stars,
oh, now we're getting...
I think we had lots on Boyd, didn't we? On the sponges.
I mean, they love everything that makes them go higher in the water column.
Yeah.
Crinoids
So-
are cool. They've been around since dinosaur times as well.
There's a
Two groups. Some are stalked, like this, and they swim very beautifully.
Yeah.
Very elegant swimmers.
I mean, now remember we even had the other team of ours when they were on their shift. They found a sea star feasting on a stalked crinoid, like on a stalked feather star. That was even a bit brutal. How we like just
That's hungry. Come on.
ate it.
So much sediment.
Well, now that we don't see anything, I have to say, I don't know if you heard this, but Anne Helene and me are in partner look today. We are both wearing woolen sweater accompanied by hand-knitted woolen gloves with a little
Leaf on it.
leaf on it on the thumb, and they are knitted by our colleague Anne Helene who's also here on board. She just had the previous shift, and I have never met a person that knits faster than Anne Helene.
Even amongst the Norwegians,
I mean,
there's a tendency to have a lot of knitting.
It's incredible.
Yes, but also such good knitting. So now we're starting to see something.
What's this?
This, the crinoid.
Still?
Yes. Our feather star seems a bit lonely. Do you think this will clear up a bit?
Yeah.
Good.
I'm good. Thank you.
You want to see something here, or should we go on?
Just a second. I was. How brittle everything is. Okay. What's this?
Yeah, that's.
What's this? What's this here? Jenny?
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm spying.
I mean,
looking on the white.
this purplish thing.
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Difficult to say.
You don't know? I don't know.
I don't.
Maybe a rock.
It could actually be a rock. Yeah.
Because if you look at the color, it's pretty much the same color. But
It's a rock.
Okay.
What's the white thing? Oh, it's moving.
I know.
Excuse me.
it's a bacterial mat.
No.
With intelligence.
No,
This is not a bacterial
I'm trying to
mat. And
avoid the
there
word
are
amphipods.
two.
There are two
Oh my
large
God.
amphipods.
I'm excited.
Wait, we're not looking at the same thing. What is that? Where?
There are
Now
three
we're
amphipods. One is
talking.
crawling up,
No,
down
we're
on the right side, and there are two right in front of us.
Oh, got it.
Come on,
Excuse me.
they're not that small. Look,
But aren't
Now
these
we've got-
isopods? No.
I'd be surprised if they were, but they look a
So
lot
this
like
this is an
amphipods to me.
amphipod. Ah, yeah,
These
yeah.
are
Okay.
also
Okay. Okay.
They look a bit isopodish to me. This
Well,
is okay.
Yeah, because it has
They
two
might-
large antennas. This one.
Thank you.
No, excuse me, these are amphipods.
Okay.
That's okay. I wanted to play the isopod card once there, but that's okay.
No,
Where did the large one go?
it went down, but we can only have one in.
042
No. Didn't they collect them this morning already?
Yeah, yeah. They
So
collected.
I don't want to.
They collected.
Oh my god, let's zoom in on him.
I can't. He's hiding.
They are so quick.
That's surprisingly quick. Eh?
Zoom in on this.
I'm
They're so
trying.
fast.
They've been collected 3 times.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah. I think it's a family Ægirs because it's got a super long 7th leg. You saw it like unproportionately long behind the body. And I know there's an undescribed species from here. So I'm sure they collected that one this morning. Let's fly on, please.
Yeah. A little
treat.
All the time. So,
Yeah.
To continue to this crest? Or
No.
because it will be what this
well, while we're sitting, I might as well look at
come up it. See where we end up. Alright, otherwise we'll end up way out to the east altogether. I'm good, thanks. Cheers. Starts to spin.
Look how black it is.
It's incredible. It's so many colors in one patch of sediment. And these amphipods are really thriving. They're having a good time.
Yeah, no.
You tilt up with your camera. That's it.
I noted they often go together with this shrimp.
Yeah. Looks interesting in the back.
It's still quite steep.
It is really steep.
These Eudoceratids are an interesting family of amphipods. Normally amphipods have an eye on the left and right side, but sometimes this family has an eye molded together, so like a cyclope.
By the way, did you figure out our skiing last sample project?
No. I sent it to a colleague of ours, and she gave a guess, but I disagree with her guess. So they haven't figured it out. We have to dissect it, and that wasn't possible because the waves were simply too high. The animals are too precious to take apart. And with ours, you often have to look at the mouth parts. You have to take these tiny animals apart with needles, and not when there's such waves hitting. It's not an option.
I mean, the animal is moving and
Everything is moving, yes. I'll destroy it. It's too precious.
yeah, this morning I put on my water bottle just in the cabin, put it down, it fell. I was like, okay. And then put it back up and it fell again. I was like, okay.
Still, that's why I'm so happy that we can have another rough dive.
So we're climbing a mount.
The same mountain, otherwise we're going to be heading away to the northeast along it. So if we come up it, you look here, back up.
Yeah.
I want to try and get to there.
Okay.
Otherwise we're going to end up way out here.
Okay.
Right.
But this may not happen. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Have you seen any sponges?
Not one. Well, in the previous shift they did see a couple.
We haven't had a single dive without sponges. So it's
No.
been
Yeah,
a spongy expedition in a good sense.
absolutely.
Oof, that's challenging to fly. So steep and so sedimented. Now, wild guess, there will be another anemone soon.
That was your crumpled stone again.
Oh, shrimp.
What? it is. It's an anemone. Can you sit? I would really love a sample. I really want to know what they are.
Okay.
We have no idea. Thank you, Andrea.
Is this very steep? Okay.
How far away is the sample? Are we picking it up?
With the shovel and putting it onto the mark.
Scooping it?
Scooping it onto the mark that we just hit.
Right, yeah, we'll give it a go.
Thanks for trying.
Can we do a laser on zoom later off thing before we go?
I want the shrimp to be in the picture as well.
Yes.
I think it looks better.
Thank you.
Come on, sit next to it, please. Don't run away. No.
Yeah, showing off. Okay then. They're always photobombing.
You would look even better, little shrimp, when it's cleared.
Did Solvin take a picture of the one we caught by accident?
He did.
Yes.
He did.
I'm looking forward to see that picture.
Most pleased with that.
Yes.
So as it's going that way.
It just happened to be in one of the bio boxes.
It got caught inside the rove.
It was a nice surprise.
Mhm.
And it was very alive. So they really don't mind the pressure. They really don't.
Yeah.
People clear.
So when you come off, always heading. Right, we're scooping this off.
Yeah, but we would love to have a close image. Do you think it will clear a bit more?
Ah, yeah.
A little bit?
Ah, yeah.
We just need to be patient. It's difficult with the mats and the sand. But it will be worth it.
What was that?
I don't know. Oh, there we go.
So getting these fresh samples enables us to fix them so that we can get DNA out of them. Look, there's another orange thing. I'm not sure if it's sediment or...
It could be sediment
nice
because I think
soil.
I've seen bits and pieces of orange things flying earlier.
Okay. Now slowly it's showing its beauty.
Yeah. Really takes some time, but I think we're getting there. So it's an anemone of about 5 centimeters that we are currently looking at, and to my knowledge, we can only say dark purple anemone at the moment. It might have been identified further, but I'm not aware of this. So
But not in the last reports, and I've seen.
Oh, look, it's clearing.
Yes. I'd be interested to see also if this causes a bioluminescent plume.
Yeah.
But when we keep it in the lab in the dark, and then you touch it or irritate it slightly, touch the tank, and sometimes they glow or give off a plume that glows.
Yeah.
So we don't know if this one does that.
We've seen it before and it's beautiful.
And the photographer here, I have to praise his skills. He knows how to capture these dark images.
Yeah, Zorvin Sankel, he really, his setup is, it's all like, he built it all himself. And he has a really good setup to photograph tiny animals.
And large ones.
And
Has
large
a full
ones,
range.
like all of it in full detail and high resolution, and it's amazing. You
Okay.
should check out his webpage for more photos.
We sound like an advertising campaign for him.
But
We're just so delighted
He
what
is
he
such
can
a
do.
good
It's,
photographer.
and it's also so nice when you describe a species that's new and you can include a picture of what it looked like in,
You get
in
your
color.
picture done?
Yep.
Yep.
All done.
Stupid.
Try it out.
Oh.
We might get some rock samples gratis here.
Mm. Because it's so difficult to have a sense of depth of field on our flat screen. So Paddy needs to look at different screens showing different points of view of the arm and the robot in order to be as precise as you can see he is to grab that little handle. It's a really it's a real skill.
Yes. It's fragile. It's just like a landslide.
There must be a little rock or something to sit on.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, good. Yeah, looks good. Looks fantastic.
Straight lines.
We agree putting it on the coffee mug? That it was?
That's your call.
Is that your call?
We have
How many?
moved a little bit.
But how many bio boxes have we got free?
Oh, 4.
I think
But
on the map is fine, Anna.
because if we put it all alone in the
No,
bio
no,
box,
I don't
yeah,
want
it will be.
But you're cleaning it perfectly.
Yeah,
It's really good.
Just make sure I can see it fall in the box then.
Yes.
Okay, let's get it in the box.
Very good. So you're putting it on the port side,
Yep.
on the very left.
Second.
No, just where we had the other mug.
Yep.
I can't remember.
It's here.
On the outside.
Yeah. Number 1.
You want it
no,
fully out?
Yeah, it was on the forward left side.
Yes.
Yes, on the outer.
Yeah, okay. Bit more outside. That'll do.
Very clean. Yeah, now it's falling. Yeah,
Yeah.
now it's lying straight on the
And
net.
it's a perfectly preserved sample, not damaged.
It's now a bit stressed, of course, it will
Yeah.
pull its arms in, but we'll put it back alive again. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
My last stash for the last 2 dives, guys.
Okay,
And
thank
there,
you.
this is the vegan one. So
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're getting sweets from Sandra. Thank you.
Thank you. This is pure bribery. It's a dry ship.
So
A lot of
everyone's
sweets.
eating more sweets. Chips.
I can.
Striking. Give me one.
No, we've just finished beautiful piece and then sapling. And very clean.
This was really superb. So thank you. Sandra, do you want to have a sit here? I have to. Really up to you. It's a good.
So we're still at Ægirs Springs. Spring.
Ægirs Kilde.
Exactly. And we're at 2,300 meters depth. And we just collected an anemone that we are not sure of the species identification yet.
Yes. And I'm not sure if it has been pictured in close either.
Mhm.
Okay, let's go on.
So you had a lot of cool bits here. You come back, try to fall
So
back
we already
again.
saw so many chimneys, active venting chimneys, on our way to this point. I wonder what's awaiting us at our end of mine. When we discuss this, right?
We don't know.
See where we are here, Sandra?
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
we had the active here,
yeah,
and we've come back as far as here.
yeah. And now
So
we
all
go.
this slope is basically this. All here, it's all loose stuff from the vent area,
Okay,
and we're working our way up to here.
that's cool.
So this is where all the stones were, or well, lava.
No.
All right, so we're going to go as far as there.
Yes.
What do you want to do after that?
Going towards
Well, I
the
mean-
right, not north.
We need to guide it. Go ahead, closer. Go ahead.
Over here?
This was designed because we saw a lot of rough tracks here that
Okay.
we're interested in,
Yep.
because there is lots to sample, we guess.
Right.
And also, round about here, there
Right.
is another cluster that we would like to check out.
Okay.
So it could actually be easier to just go this way and then go down,
Okay.
or go down first and go up. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so as long as
Yeah.
we make our way
Yeah.
back to here, and then, yeah, fine, no problem.
This is
Okay. So we were about here.
Yeah.
so. This blue pin is somewhere here.
Okay. So if we cross at that
if you
angle,
go straight, then you end up. If you go straight, you end up here, which is a very interesting site.
okay.
Or if you go down first and then up, these are the two hotspots that we're still interested in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I need to go as far north?
No, you don't.
All right. So if I call the yellow line,
Yeah.
and then we can reposition
Yeah.
and back to here,
Yeah.
and seeing what we look at here,
Yes.
we can reposition and go north.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Perfect. Yeah.
Totally. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
Or you can say
I knew
that,
this was coming in.
that this is our sector. That's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, that'll get you up. It's going to come down flat. Back. Yeah, so you come back to start.
Nee, dat is ook wel fijn. Ja, is goed.
See what's over there. Yeah.
It's like you have your stash, your
I'm a golem.
safety stash. Yeah.
Actually, she's guarding it. I also brought quite a few. Mine, mine, mine.
So
We
Anna,
will fly on.
as we fly, there was a comment on YouTube, a request, a kind request, that you might want to talk a bit more about amphipods, explain a bit more about what amphipods are, and maybe also why it's your favorite group.
Okay. Well, amphipods are crustaceans, and they are central
So
to any
crustaceans like crabs, right?
like crabs, like yes, thank you. And they can be found everywhere, in freshwater, subterranean, and in the ocean, and in all depths, like from the very shallow. You know them as sand hoppers from beaches. where they take the algae apart down to the deepest trenches. So they can be, and also on hot vents in cold seeps, as you just saw. So there is no ocean habitat, no system where you cannot find amphipods.
Is it a large group? How many species are there in the world, approximately?
10,000.
Mm-hmm.
And they're fundamental in the food web because they feed on the small beetles. They have all kind of feeding modes. They're also scavengers. Like when you have a whale fall, for example, these are the guys eating it up. So you've only got the bones left next to other animals, but they are like the cleaning units. So also of injured animals.
It is a place of interest, but if we come over here.
And from the vents, it's known that some of them they have bacteria and they have on their gills to help digesting or coping in this sulfide environments. Well, what else about that?
Then you were showing me in the lab that to identify the different species, you look at like the morphology of the legs. Is that correct? Or do the eyes matter? Or
no, the eyes are not so relevant. They're easy to see when they're still alive, but they fade in ethanol very quickly. So eyes is not such a good character. But the mouth parts, the legs, and the telson, the rebecca, so any outer morphology, but that depends a little bit on the group. So the only part that's not so relevant is the so-called swimming leg, and that has a lot of muscle in it. That's why we sometimes take a piece of the muscle from the swimming leg to get extractions from, to get DNA results. Because a lot are very similar to each other, and we can only see it by or get confirmation by our DNA data. And also we've got so few samples of some of them that we don't know if it's a variability or in morphology or if it's a certain character. It's very difficult when you've only got a few specimens.
That's the same problem for every animal group. We also have the same problem.
And sometimes males and females are very different. Sometimes they look just alike. An amphipod's got a brood pouch like a kangaroo, so they don't have larvae.
Like a kangaroo?
Yeah, that's when they hold their young.
Yeah, we get a vessel move 20 meters on 0.9,
little juveniles that look a little bit like the adult, but that means they don't have a larvae stage, and that makes it very interesting for biogeographic studies to see how they are connected.
Because we think they don't travel very far. We think the babies usually settle where the parents are.
We thought that until the last years when a lot more molecular data. We just have found from the North Atlantic, we analyzed a lot of samples, and we had the same species in the South Pacific. Also from the Labrador Sea to New Zealand. That's 20,000 kilometers. So they can travel huge distances, especially when they live in the steppes of around 3,000 and 4,000 meters. So when you go a bit shallow, they're far more endemically clustered. So you have species that are not distributed so far.
These red big shrimps, I know that they are decapods, but these shrimps are related to amphipods, but it's a completely different group, right?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Like crabs and barnacles. They're also crustaceans. And crustaceans are a very dominant group.
Do we know how long they live, the amphipods?
No, we don't. We don't. A couple of years, but it's not a good aging method.
They wanted to see.
There have been several attempts, and it's all fine for the freshwater ones because you can hold them in aquaria and you can observe the molting patterns and you know exactly how old they are. But for many of the deep sea ones, we don't know.
Are there some social species of amphipods?
Social?
Yeah, like some shrimps are social with the queen and they all live in the same sponge, or?
Yeah, it's actually, yes, actually there are. I studied some amphipods living in drier zones, and you have always one male and then either one or two females and juveniles.
Okay, so like a
And
little
also in kelp.
family.
Yes. And some of the large ones, this characteristic Amatelopsis we saw the other day, they often come in pairs. So
Like a
male
male and a female.
Yes. So that's why when you see one of them, you can be quite sure that there's a second one quite close
around.
by.
Could we turn on the lasers? Please. Thank you. Look at this this iron field here. I believe it's oxidized iron. Wow.
Oh, nice color.
It's quite pretty.
But the bacteria don't settle on that color.
No.
You can see the bacterial mats on the left side, a bit whitish.
On the right.
On the right side, sorry.
The other left.
There was a fish.
Yes.
And another one.
And
Look.
oh. It was the female fish flock swimming after the male fish, saying that he forgot his keys.
Jennifer. Like that.
Oh, there you.
She's coming back home.
Mission complete.
No, you see this one? That was one.
One.
Another fish.
Oh, I didn't see it. Okay.
There's another one on the top.
Oh, yeah.
Just hanging over the cliff. Upside down. I see this one.
Yeah.
And that.
There are many fish. What kind of fish are they? If anyone has an idea what kind of fish species this might be, please drop a comment because I have no clue. They are quite small.
Oh. 20 centimeters. No, 15. Look, this one gets a bit better in a picture. It's not small.
Sorry?
Look at this one. This one's small.
You don't think so?
No, this one.
I mean 10 centimeters?
But that's
15 centimeters?
That was larger.
It's quite small for a fish.
Yeah, I agree, but that one wasn't.
Okay. They're snacking on your amphipods.
I guess it's true. It might also be the other way.
There's so many of them.
It might also be the other way around.
Because your amphipods are scavengers.
Yeah. When the fish dies, then it's a lot of food.
So on the Niskins camera, I have one chimney.
You saw, yeah.
Oh.
Oy.
On
We
this,
are in for a treat.
so on the other cameras, there's something pretty coming up. As a structure.
Just you wait. Stay with us.
Look.
There's a little treat ahead. Or behind us.
4 meters. Let's turn right.
Wow.
Don't go forward anymore.
I'm not going for.
We've reached vessel move complete.
Thank you.
Not.
No, I just stepped on it.
Okay. I think I'm in the rough, so it seems kind of strange. We all have that feeling because we're sitting in a container on the ship. But because of the interaction of the ship and the roof is connected with a cable, I always think we're in the rough.
Absolutely. And it's moving a little bit, I have to say. Now and again.
Trying to stay here, don't lose the chimney.
15
again, we need to be a bit patient because it is highly sedimented.
And there are chimneys close by,
Yeah.
which we really do not want to touch or disturb.
A little break from sponges here today,
Yeah.
huh, Paco?
Yeah.
How are you feeling about
It's
it?
okay. I'm also interested in all the other animals.
Yeah.
2.5 meters. So what should we do?
What about life on the boat? We haven't talked so much about life on the boats.
Right.
Oh, I love it.
We've been there for more than 20 days. It's a long time.
It's true.
So we have our routines.
24 days to be precise.
Yeah. We have small cabins with 2 people in each cabin. So we always have a shift buddy. That's the other scientist that goes on the shift when we're not on shift. So actually we take turns in the cabin to sleep quite often.
That means that the rough can operate all around the clock.
Absolutely.
Due to weather conditions.
We have 3 meals.
And lots of
as
snacks.
usual. Some snacks, especially around midnight.
Yes.
It's the obligatory midnight sandwich.
And we have a laundry room, so we can do our laundry when we have some time.
Usually in between things. And we set an alarm and then it's always like, oh, the laundry is done. Running down, putting it in the dryer, setting a new timer.
And we have this, but we not only get meals, we get lovely meals. Like really.
Yeah, well, very well fed. Yes.
Yes, and a lot of cares.
This is cool.
We will take care of very well.
Guys, this is cool.
It is.
We have a training room.
Yeah, like a little gym, a tiny
gym, tiny gym, with no windows.
No,
So but
rough TV. I mean, excuse me.
yes, we can watch. I think you've been doing that, Jenny, right?
Yes.
Running
It's like running,
and
sweating,
watching
and
the
watching
rough.
Channel 4.
It's like running in the deep sea.
Running towards the chimney lake. I will catch you. Yeah. Wow, look at that.
Wow, that's a big
Oh my
one.
God. Yeah, let's just stay here for a minute, huh? Admire this.
I'm not sure what to say about the life on the boat. It's just we're
I mean,
really
we
lucky
also-
with this great people, so that the crew and the rough team,
Yeah,
our
we're-
scientists are
We're
very
six
supportive of each other.
scientists, 2 scientists from Greenpeace, plus 2 other Greenpeace staff, photographers, and then I think it's 22 people in the crew. It's a lot of people to manage the ship around the clock, like you say. And they're all super interested in what we do. I really enjoy that when the ROF comes back, they come to look at what we've caught, and they like that we explain to them the animals that we're looking at. They're very,
This is so cool.
Okay.
I really like the shape of this one.
Yes.
It's beautiful.
It's like a big tree.
So I don't see any smoke coming, but maybe it's at the top. Maybe it's very tall.
Yeah.
Wow.
So close.
Oh my God.
We'll come in a bit closer and we'll work our way up. So
Perfect.
try not to tilt too high up because
I
you
won't.
get
Okay.
flare on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll start low.
Yeah.
So we're going to try to ascend this chimney. See if it's active. So to know if it's active, you have to see if you see some diffraction in the water, like as if the chimney was distorted.
This is cool.
Do you see the little shrimp sitting on it on the right side? On the red? Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, there.
Oh. very well spotted.
Pop it out again, so I think
Thank you.
it's nicer to see.
So all the white patches are bacterial mats. We call these bacteria extremophiles because they live in an extreme environment. So quite often when we bring them at the surface, these bacteria are very difficult to grow, actually to culture, because they need very specific and very extreme parameters.
So what we're gonna do is to very slowly climb the chimney
Mm-hmm.
to cover its full extent.
To finish life on the boat, we can say we like to hang out on the bridge and play games.
Yeah, we do. And
Which has happened twice so far. You make it
No,
sound.
no.
Come on.
We did more evenings.
Twice.
Well, maybe not always at the bridge, in the lounge.
But like
We-
after our shift, a midnight game, after a midnight sandwich is quite nice. To just slow down and unwind.
And it's
from
always
work.
light. So we have the midnight sun here. So at 2 in the morning, it's still bright, which is nice. Oh, look at that.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I
Is
don't
it a
know.
fish?
No,
No.
it's bacterial mat. Andrea.
No,
It's all bacterial mats.
It is a van.
So if you consider the lasers, which are 10 centimeters apart. Oh, there we can see some smoke. Yeah.
We can. White smoke.
So yeah, so with the lasers you can see this is maybe 50 centimeters.
60, yeah, wow.
So that's half a meter. It's pretty big.
I agree. You can see those bacterial mats flying on it.
Mm.
Amazing. And it's right on the transect. Really cool.
Yeah, this vent field is much more widespread than Loki's castle.
Yes.
It's a whole different setting. Loki's castle was two small mounds, on each mound 2 main chimneys. Well, here they are much more distributed on different mounds. This is probably one of the biggest we've seen on this site,
Look at it.
and it's very much active.
Wow. Oh, my comments get repetitive, but it's so good.
Ooh. Wow.
Okay, no doubt this is active.
Could we try having light just from one side? Maybe it will also, we won't have as much reflection. Oh yeah. Nice.
Lovely.
Nice. Thank you, Patty. Very nice.
There's some chimney in the back as well, huh?
Yeah.
It's like a 3D. You see what I mean?
Yes, I do.
Lasers off, please.
Lasers off.
Sorry. Can we fly to the right side of it? Along this side, so outside of the...
Okay, and just put them over down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever you...
We've got all the time.
Whatever is best
Yeah, that's fine.
to be out of the plumbo.
I really love this. I would never have expected so many chimneys in this area, and I wasn't prepared for this one at all now. Like,
No, but I don't even know if everything has been reported from this area. So Anne Helene, who's works at the museum in Bergen, has been there and was there for the discovery of this field. And she was saying that they've been regularly back several times.
yeah.
But since nothing is yet published in the scientific literature, we don't know actually. 2015.
So
It was
11
discovered.
years.
Yeah, 11 years.
No, I also found nothing
Yeah,
published.
No.
we really tried to find literature, but it was hard, right?
Yeah,
There are reports.
they're working on describing the site, and then there will be probably other papers describing the fauna, the animals. But it hasn't been done yet, and I have to say this is science. Science takes time, and especially if it's collaboration between geologists and biologists,
It's so active.
it can take time to be published and out in the open.
It's so active.
Yeah.
Very cool.
It really feels like we're in off.
I'm sorry that I'm zoomed in, but if I go out, I can see the Saxon camera always in the picture.
Ah, okay.
That's why I don't like that.
Yeah.
You know, then we always in
But
the square.
is that the that's the sexton?
Oh, that's the Saxon.
Oh yeah. No, but yeah, if you go up.
Yeah, but ask me not to.
Ah, okay. Yeah. But this is good. This is perfect.
It's beautiful.
So the water being at 350 degrees, of course there's no animals that live inside the plume, inside the chimney. Apart from bacteria. Bacteria might withstand those temperatures.
But there are also no larger animals on the chimney.
No, yeah.
But another one, Venfields,
You can get,
You
of
can
course,
get,
larger
okay.
animals on the chimney, yes.
but mostly on large events, maybe older. I don't know anything about the age of this vent,
Yeah.
so I can't really say anything about that, but the fauna here is more limited than from what you might have seen from other vent fields and images and even documentaries.
But we also saw that when we zoom, there are amphipods,
Exactly.
and so maybe it's a lot of small
Yeah.
animals there.
The Saxon camera that's out there has a higher magnification or a higher resolution of images, so we will be able to zoom in
Okay.
a lot more than what we can see here now.
Yeah. Pushing a bit, that's 4 meters, pushing the tree.
I would prefer to go to the lower part if possible.
Yeah, we can do that. Just keep going.
That's where the animals are, if they are.
Instead of going around it, you mean?
Yes, we're already half one, so
Okay.
we'll move a bit.
Okay.
And then we can go to the lower part again.
Yeah,
And then go back.
yeah. I agree. It's just there's more behind it.
I agree. Also, that looks very dramatic.
Yeah, it looks insane. The deep sea is so dark. It's just dark. Wow, this is cool. This footage, really lovely.
Thank you.
You see it's on the bottom camera there.
So it's a small base, eh?
Remember, that's really important.
So according to my calculations, from the top to the bottom, the chimney is 4 meters high.
2 meters at the bottom. Slowly, 2 meters.
lights back on?
Yeah, we can have the lights back on. Thank you.
Right down further?
No. Let's go on.
There is
Yeah, no, perfect. Thanks a lot.
Guys, what do you think? To go around the corner and have a look
From on the right side, you mean?
What?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Like
How
go
should
around
I-
it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go around.
I think go around it could be interesting because there seems to be something else
Exactly.
behind it.
Okay.
Tape change in 10 minutes.
Okay, so go around here.
Yeah.
If that's possible, that would be really nice.
So you have to imagine that the robot is tied to our research vessel through a very solid cable, umbilical cord, some call it, and every time we move, or the ROV, the robot moves, the boat needs to follow, and the position of the cable should be, we should know where it is at all times, especially in a scenery like this, because we don't want the cable to get stuck on the chimneys or get damaged on the hot water and so on.
Entangled and anything.
So we're constantly in communication with the bridge of the research vessel to tell them when to stop and in which direction they should go to follow us.
Beautiful.
So it's a double chimney.
Yes.
I
I didn't really see that.
No,
in the beginning.
we didn't. Could we have the lasers back on? Thank you.
Will we come up vertically?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, from this side is also super impressive.
Can do another top-down
Wow.
view.
I've never seen
So
such.
we can turn the lasers off now again. Thank you. Thanks.
Yeah. We should call it the. I don't know if it has the name, but
Well, at least not officially, because it's not been published. So I think the names you give when you publish, when they will publish the discovery and description of the site.
But you've given lots of names to creatures. haven't
Yes. You mean?
you? When you describe a species, you give them a name.
Yes.
That's what,
And
that's what we do.
Yeah. And the name is official and can be used once it's published in an international journal. Oh, it's like a little hand.
oh yeah, I think so too. Like little hand.
Actually, 3 chimneys.
Yes.
Yes, it is. It's a triple.
Amazing.
I thought it's 2, but it's actually really a 3rd one
Yes.
behind the left one.
We need a name, guys. This is cool.
Tripod.
Tripod. Triton.
See the face.
I've seen faces again. Can we turn on? Can we do something about the light? I'm not sure. Maybe just getting it from the left.
Just wait.
Oh, you can see the
I can see the
here.
plume better.
Yeah.
It looks like a hand, like
It does. It does.
burning
Thank
hand.
you.
Burning hand.
Gryffindor.
Gryffindor.
no, that is ridiculous. This is.
when we first approached it, to me it looked like a vast tree, you know, like a big trunk.
There are also several spots on it where it's happy.
Yes,
And there's
it's
another
really
one right on the
active
side
and
and right on the top.
lots of activity and things going on. Wow.
Maybe it would be important to explain to you a little bit what a bacterial mat is, because maybe in your mind and that's logical to think that bacteria live separated from each other, but in some cases bacteria actually like to live together, and they form a substrate that they all share, and that becomes a bacterial mat. So it's like super concentrated bacteria, and you can also have that in terrestrial habitats, of course, and you can also have that as a disease in humans when bacteria stick together. So there's a lot of research going on to understand what are the signals, the chemical signals that bacteria exchange to decide we want to be a mat or we want to live alone from each other. So a lot of pharmaceutical companies are looking for compounds actually against bacterial mats, because bacterial mats are a big problem in medicine, in the hospitals, because we want to avoid at all times that bacteria produce mats on instruments, for instance, in tubes and so on.
5 minutes to take gentle left hand. Left hand.
We can really see the shimmering water and
That's an impressive view. Here, look at that.
I think this is also quite impressive. If this 6 wasn't now it's getting good.
wow.
Beautiful. Wow.
Very
Look at
close.
that.
Very close.
Wow.
This camera.
But if you zoom out, I think it's more pretty.
If wir da noch runter gucken, das sieht viel cooler aus, von oben runter zu gucken.
It so does like look like a hand. I can't not see it with the sound. It's just.
Shall we tie the light from the other side now? Because it's coming from
We
the
can
left.
try.
Do you mind swapping the light so it comes from the right side? Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait a moment.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
I can sense you're not convinced, Jenny.
No, because
You can hide it,
it's so-
but I
it's
sense
so
the tone.
it's so very bright. Can we dim it?
Ooh.
That one we shall
Is that just front light? Yeah.
just leave it for now.
Yeah, it's
Or we could try. Let's come back up at 5-10 meters.
come up
Yeah.
No.
A meter away there.
to the hand.
Ooh, spooky.
We're experimenting with some light settings here.
Yeah.
Because why not?
That's pretty good in our pilot view.
Yeah.
That's true. It looks very impressive on that other camera because they're looking more or less down on it.
Yeah.
You can see how skinny and long it is. But sorry, Patty, that doesn't work for this camera. This is also I would actually fly out.
It's nice to do some experimenting, test a couple of things. But I really do think that the setting from the left is the most dramatic.
Mm-hmm.
That's a cylindrical light.
Ah, the hand again. It's Ægirs hand.
It's water. I guess like the god of
Oh, that is nice.
or the giant of the deep sea. Taking care of the salt.
It's also a really nice brewery, Ægir. The beer is really good.
Where from? In Norway, I guess.
Yes, if I am not mistaken, it's in Flom. Flom is a very small place, not so far away from Bergen.
Mm-hmm.
And no, it's an experience. I've had Ægir beer before, and it's very yummy.
So what do we do next, guys?
Yeah.
Let's fly on.
Okay, so we're gonna come back to the here, probably then
No, and then going up.
And also had
No, Sandra said not to go there. Said she went this one and back here.
Yes, and afterwards going northeast. Pretty sure.
If you want to there, we gotta go here and there next.
Okay. That was very impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Going a little bit to stop.
You want to swap around again? On the shift too.
On the left, rotate it a little bit to starboard. 5 meters.
We're changing pilot and tape change in 5 minutes.
Yeah, take your time.
So Rob just took the command of the ROV. How long have you been driving ROVs, Rob?
26 years.
26 years?
Yeah. Mainly in the oil industry, but
Wow. Wow. Because Andrea was telling me she's been doing this for 8 years, and I thought that was already a very long time.
yeah.
Wow, more than 20 years.
What about Patty?
Yeah. And Patty, how long?
15.
15?
Yeah. So also.
Wow. Yeah. How long does it take to become a pilot?
Depends on this.
Depends on your knowledge, you can pick it up fast or not.
Mm.
And if you have technical background coming with it. And then it's hours on practice.
So do you start by practicing on a modelization or?
Simulator.
You can do.
Yeah.
Normally it's real world.
Yeah. Hands-on.
Mm-hmm. That must be a bit stressful the first you do.
Yeah.
Could say that.
Time goes like that. Okay, so it's repositioning to the next area.
So we're we're continuing on the transect, and we need the boat to reposition itself. So we're going to be in the blue for a couple of minutes.
30 meters, so we should have something. Even if we keep going below us, it's fine. Yeah. There you go. There now. So we can see where we are. Okay. Yeah. Where
Happy with that?
that's it. So it's all just. Come down further. Just go a little bit to the east and starboard.
Is it good now for a tape change?
2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Maybe 2 seconds. We will check.
We still have 2 minutes.
I just thought because we're not close to a chimney now, and not, it's not so fragile.
Yeah. So of course we're recording all of our dives. We're actually making duplicates of everything. You should always have copies.
Backup system.
Yeah.
So we're at the base of this.
And our tapes are 2-hour tapes, so every 2 hours we need to change the tape. The tape is then taken up to the dry lab.
Okay, guys, you ready to stop?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, stop.
Well, I will press this. No idea what happened there.
I don't know either.
Let's see.
Maybe write a comment in the
Yeah.
at the stop sign here.
Tell me when you're...
Yeah. Okay, 3, 2, 1, start.
Tape changed. This worked fine.
Please let the dry lab know.
Yeah. I will write it down as well here.
Right, I've already, that's the media changed.
Yeah, confirm.
Everything's looking good. Running out to our east, is there? So you turn to our east, is there anything?
Yeah, I have upward
So
choice.
there's nothing there.
Yeah, okay. Close to the hole.
Give me a second, sweep back.
So not too many sponges on this dive. There's been, in the scientific literature, it's known that sponges don't really enjoy hydrothermal vents that much.
50 meters too far.
So it's not surprising. There was one study done on carnivorous sponges coming from hydrothermal vents, and it wasn't really clear if they had adaptations or if they were using bacteria as well to feed. So the sponges are usually a little bit more outside of the vent. And this morning at the beginning of the dive, they actually found a couple of small centimeter size sponges growing on rocks, and a couple were sampled, so we should receive at least some material for sponges when this dive will end.
The animal is up.
Yep, that's what I just wrote.
5.
Getting chilly.
It's super chilly. Go back.
Yeah. You have your super blanket.
I've got my scarf blanket. Yeah, I have some of my scarf blanket.
Thank you.
Yep. We're sitting under this air condition. That's why we sometimes have our cold moments.
Yeah, yeah. And then the reason why it has to be kept cold is because of all the computers in this room and instruments that need to stay cold. But the thermostat is at 18, but it looks colder.
No way this is 18. Let me try and zoom a little bit, but quite slow. Absence of megafauna here. I start missing the sponges.
Me too. They add colors, they add structure.
Especially when you like the color white, if it is a color.
Yeah.
I prefer many colors. Like this pink anemones the other day. This purplish turtle stars.
Yeah. No, it's true. Deep sea sponges usually don't have so much color,
but great shapes. I'm quite impressed of the creative shapes they grow into.
Yeah.
I'm not doing this. These arcs. Have you described any Arctic sponges yet?
Arctic sponges. No. Boreal sponges, yes. So in waters that are a bit more warmer and closer to the coast. But deep sea Arctic sponges, no, I've never described. But I think with all the material that we have now, there's definitely a chance to do that. So
that's great.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to bring back all the specimens to my lab and start studying them, compare with the literature, compare with our collection at the museum, because actually we have material from a Swedish expedition in the 1900s. It was called the Swedish Polar Expedition, and we have a lot of sponges from that time. Probably not collected that deep, but they will be really good comparative material for this new collection. Because to know for sure that you have a new species, you always try to compare it to known species.
Get a vessel move due north at 0.1 for.
And sometimes you cannot base yourself on the original descriptions, because they are from the 19th century, not well illustrated, not well described. So then you have to go to museums, find the original specimens, especially find the types. The types are the specimens that are originally described for the description of the species.
Well, I have to disagree here for the amphipods. Like a century ago, they were really well described. So many of them are described in such detail, unbelievable now. When I compare this to what people sometimes nowadays how they illustrate specimens. It seems rather sloppy. And thinking of, I mean, a century ago, the light of the microscope was much less. Some of these great drawings were done by candlelight, and this is the amount of detail that was seen. I'm amazed by it. And well, the Norwegians have sampled a lot, of course, they're in these waters, but there's also like an Austrian expedition, which you wouldn't think of the Austrians having this Arctic interest. There were Arctic deep-sea expeditions, and they have a couple of type species from that, including this big Amatelopsis, this dragon-like amphipod we saw.
Yeah, the one you showed me that had spines on the back.
Yes.
That was very
also
impressive.
Yeah, that's also in the Museum of Vienna.
It was big like this,
Like
huge
a-
amphipod.
Like 5 centimeters.
Yeah.
It's quite well known because it is so characteristic. It's easy to recognize.
How many specimens did you get? I remember you got them from the same dive. They were all in the vicinity.
Yes, they always sit on a cylindrical unit, in this case on the stalk of a sponge, but they can also sit on a polychaete tube. Anything they can hold on to. It's quite unusual for amphipods to be so specialized in the holding, so they clearly prefer cylindrical structures of a few millimeters in diameter.
So do we know why they hang on to this
No.
substrate? Because
No,
that's a weird
no.
way.
It is a completely weird way. I agree. No, I don't. We don't. Because the mouse parts look like predators. And it's not like they're filtering the water system. Like many of the filter feeders try and climb higher to get more into the current. Like the suspension feeders.
Maybe they jump on the prey.
I don't know what to do.
No,
It's also interesting that we got a lot of specimens reproducing, so we can count the eggs and the juveniles, because there are so few samples. It's always interesting to see what they're doing now in late May.
Yeah, it's true. Expeditions usually take place in the summer.
In the Arctic.
Yeah.
And Antarctic
And we are
areas
quite
summer.
early. I mean, for sponges also, that is very interesting because we're, of course, looking into if they are reproducing. So normally a lot of sponge, even in the deep sea, start to reproduce during spring because there's more food coming from the surface. Right now there's algae blooming on the surface. So sometimes if we look at the ocean, it was, I think we saw it quite well yesterday. You have some green color at the surface of the ocean. So then you know that the algae are blooming.
But it takes a long time to sink down, and I'm not
Yes.
sure how many weeks, a month it
Yeah.
takes until
Yeah.
this reaches the sea floor.
Another advantage of sponges is actually they can feed on just organic matter, like tiny pieces of organic matter that no other animals in the deep sea can really eat. But they can do that, which means they can easily put back in the system food that all other animals cannot get.
But the same is true for all the corals and all the deep sea corals. They also eat the. Yeah,
But since sponges are more present
depends where
than
you
corals.
go. It
No,
really
I'm
depends where you go.
I'm talking about this place. Yeah, of
Yes.
course, of course.
Have you noted the fish?
You should.
Yeah, no, but it just
Oh, it
moved.
was there. Okay.
Yeah, it just moved.
Yeah, you can write it down.
So now we go to a red patch again.
Got a bit of a treat coming up for you guys.
A what?
A treat.
A treat. Very good. We like treats.
The ROV pilots have a kind of sonar where they can actually see a little bit the topography coming up or around the roof. so they have much better visibility than us, and it's important because when you're driving this huge 3-meter long robot, you need to know exactly what's around you.
Can we slow down here, please?
Do you realize that it's the weekend? I'm completely lost with the days, and this morning I was like...
I kept track because it's my mom's birthday today, so I did want so I did phone her. No, I am completely lost with
I mean, this morning I was like, or Saturday?
So
this is the weekend.
Also, when setting an alarm, sometimes we'll be set as 4 days. Like, no, tomorrow, so I'm lost it. Yes. No, I didn't know it's Saturday.
When you work on the scientific ship, we work pretty much every day, and this is even 24 hours a day. So
I've worked on a lot of German research vessels,
Mhm.
and at least the ones I was on, they have a very strict meal schedule. So there was always, on Friday there was fish, and on Sunday and Thursday there's ice cream. So you always know what day it is.
Well, it's a good way to keep people informed about which day it is.
It doesn't matter. I was just surprised that one day I had like no emails. I thought something was wrong with my email system until I found out that it was a Feiertag, like a public holiday attached to a long weekend. So,
yeah, I mean there has been
surprise.
holidays on land, but not for us.
Doesn't matter. Look at this. That's getting a bit more colourful. It looks like lichens.
But do you feel that is there a plume here?
Maybe it's a seep. I don't know. The water masses are there's definitely something in the water.
Yeah, because it's
so I don't know,
it's coming maybe from this part.
Yeah, more decline. We just stopped here so you can see this bit.
Yeah.
No, but something is blurry, and that's often when there's a temperature change.
Yeah.
You can see it coming out of there.
Yeah.
Is it right in front of us where it's coming out of? So we'll just sit here for a little and maybe it will settle. I can see it better. It's super clear on your screen. Look at it.
Yeah. Maybe I can try zooming out just to see if it's a bit clearer. Every time. I can't get used to this joystick. Okay.
It's very empty.
Yeah, it seems to come out from there, maybe.
See it shimmering here.
On the right corner?
Yeah, just here.
Okay, so that would be our the corner just in our center. So it's really hard to see, but you can see that there's a water difference, and I think it's coming from here.
Oh.
Look, now it's so blurred.
Yeah.
At the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah. So there might be several places where it's coming out, like here. Or, I don't know.
That's what I meant with seeps. I think it could be sipping through.
So here we don't really have a chimney, or maybe it's
a
broken.
down chimney.
Yeah, maybe it broke down, but it's leaking. It's what we call it's seeping on different parts.
Oh, these holes or are these stones, these black parts ahead of us?
Oh, here too.
But hardly any larger animals.
See on the left there, see on the left of the HD. It's on the left.
Oh, look at that.
Is that HD? Oh, yeah. There.
Oh no, this was all, let's see on the left.
It's all bacterial matter.
Yeah.
The whole area.
Pieces.
Like even from the little holes like this, it seems to be coming out.
Seeping out.
All around there.
Is this a little snail or also a rock?
I don't know.
Because I'm just thinking it could be a snail because there's one here as well.
Oh. And you're fully zoomed in. Or can you zoom a bit more? But it's behind.
We're wondering if this is a snail or a rock, but we can't. It looks a bit snailish to me.
Yeah.
Like having the opening to the right side and the foot underneath.
Maybe try zooming on the other one.
Oh, but that's further away, so I'm...
Yeah, but at least we won't have the water shimmering over it. Might be clear. Oh, there's a fish. It was there, yeah, up. Here.
There too. You know, it's on the right side here as well.
That is good. It comes back underneath here. That's enough.
What? No. So it's maybe the same thing back there.
Good bet. You can clearly see.
There is, yeah.
Okay.
Just like looking at that,
Thank you. We're ready to...
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
We'll go back up to the summit drop.
The summit?
Yeah.
Summit up there.
Gently.
That looks cool. Is this a snout?
I think it is. Because we didn't put it back.
Okay.
So it should be out. But isn't it the same chimney we were on?
But on the southeast side.
Ah, okay. Because I was Said another one that split.
No, you recognize it. It's our chimney.
Yeah.
RV, but you see I hadn't seen the right side.
Mm.
But I didn't realize that our seeking was so close to the chimney. I thought we were further off.
Yeah, me too. But I think the time they took to reposition everything on the other side confused us.
What do you want to do, guys? Do you want to go up it again or not?
I think we're good.
We're fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can move on.
Thank you.
So we're towards starboard, come aft. And so we've started here. We come up around this side here. So and there's the one little look facing southeast along this ridge here.
Okay.
And see where we are then.
Okay.
Turn around, Rob, and face southeast.
Would you like to take my place?
In 5 minutes, I just want to brief.
Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's all the way down to the body top. Yeah, 2 seconds. Yeah, whatever you do, don't fall in. Stay northeast of the yellow triangle. Yeah, what's up?
This also one has not changed. It's the same.
Yeah.
You're currently here, right?
Yeah.
Northeast.
Yeah, with Sam said she wanted to go down here and go back home.
I was just.
You were just there?
Yeah. If we go, if possible, if we go here,
Yeah.
then
Back to all them.
we don't have to.
No, but we've been there.
We've been there.
Yeah, they've come through here.
We've been here. Okay.
Yeah. Right, Rob, so slight change now. We're going to go from...
But then let's do the top.
Yeah, okay, we've got go northeast to there, can I check?
Yeah. I have coordinates if you want.
No.
Okay.
We can go back to Port a little bit, so
Yeah.
let's push out. So push to northeast as you go.
Thank you.
Yeah?
We can swap. Sure.
Do you prefer to walk or to the camera?
We'll you know, but there's a fight about this anyway, so no.
Oh, yeah.
I'll give you some political
It's moving.
Okay.
And I'll come back to replace you.
No worries.
Okay.
We'll find some animals.
See you later, Paco.
Definitely. Actually, I'm quite warm now.
We'll change.
Okay.
And this is
Okay, so start coming down.
there's not something in.
Lift 2 meters off the water and see what the front is.
pretty. 2,332 meters. That's something. That's a bit. I'm really happy about the anemone, I have to say.
Good. Every Jenny makes happy chef.
Draw that apart in the protocol. So it's mud TV.
Any whales outside?
Sediment TV. Sorry.
Any whales?
No. I heard rumors about a blow earlier today, but I missed it.
Me too.
There's always something going on. But sometimes you just miss things. And that's okay.
Don't forget to miss another chimney.
Yeah, we exactly. Exactly.
See, we turn back on ourselves now. That's what all this is.
Yeah, no worries.
So, we stay away from the clear.
Yeah.
You just come forward at that moment. Just try not to fall back.
Any information on how much longer they want to
I didn't ask specifically.
Okay.
I think we've got some time on us, but we've also explored this site very well already. We've been streaming for quite some hours. We started the dive at 8:24 in the morning, UTC. So we've been down here for almost... Wow, my brain is so slow. Almost 8 hours, like, what? It's actually 7 hours, yeah. Then it's...
I'll do the counting later.
Yeah, but like... it's like, so yeah, but there's something, there's an area that we are currently navigating to. That might hide some biological treasures that we want to explore, but we aren't quite sure. This is all a bit, you know, you never really know what you get until you're down here and see it with your own eyes. And right now, we don't see anything. What? No? Some blue?
Yeah, we just gotta see where we are because
Yeah, no worries.
this could end badly if we don't get this sorted out. Okay, hold your right there.
Just need a what do we talk about? I have been thinking about all the nice specimens that we have collected so far, and that I have to say, I am really a big fan of sea stars, and we have
really cute sea stars.
Bridge RV.
The tiny one
RV bridge. Yeah, vessel move there. 040 for 20 meters, please.
hasn't really been much sea star content today.
We go 40 for 20 meters.
We're not collecting another one.
No,
We got enough.
we're not. I mean, I know you're a fan of amphipods, but there are other creatures too that we collected that we really admire.
For me?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. I'm very fond of the turtle stars.
You are.
Yeah, turtle stars are really impress me.
Oh, so many visitors Yeah, here. Rory brought to us for the mended version. Have you already talked about it?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe we're just figuring out.
We had turned to come to the southeast,
Yeah.
but then Jenny had told us all the sediment to come behind us. So we're just trying to work our way back to get down and clear this now.
Okay. So I asked Rory to kindly, if you need a new TIFF file for the for just with more reference points. So
No,
we
we're
prepared that.
we're okay.
Have it.
If you see here, we were there. That was the last chimneys. So we turned to come back, and now we're out here to come down.
Yeah.
But the viz is all over the shop.
Shouldn't we go up? Shouldn't we go more? I'm asking Sandra.
It's hard to tell without any reference point on this one. This is why we have the new one on the stick.
You can load it in there, so yeah, load it in if you want to.
But this point where the rock is right now is
Pretty much.
pretty much exactly where we want to be.
Yeah.
And I have the coordinates in decimals, so I can actually double check.
That's just a bit 12 meters out. You should see it.
Don't fall back inside the 50, Rob.
What?
Don't fall back inside the 50. He's coming north the whole time.
Do you think it will clear here? Then I would love. Do you think it will clear here?
We don't know.
Okay.
We don't know. It's so fine.
Maybe a different one. There's a loop now.
That's nice. And
We're 12 meters up off the
you
bottom.
mentioned that we have visited at least these two sites.
Yeah, good.
So we've been around, but
Mostly.
we've not been here,
Ah,
and we want to go here, jellyfish, and then explore just a bit.
So there is the loop track lines
Yeah.
are like there's a loop now,
Okay.
but only working with the points that you provided.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
let's check it out as soon as it's there.
I'll log the jellyfish.
Thank you.
Here it is.
So that point is just the north of us, which is on the sonar.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So we need to. That would be really great if we could go to that point.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right, Rob.
Yeah, it's a bit more north.
The,
Yeah. Yeah.
We're heading 110.
No. 10 altitude. 10 altitude. So,
Altitude 12 meters.
yeah, so
Nee, danach.
see the red dot
Fragt
here?
Jenny, die hat das
Yeah,
jetzt
we're
uns
gonna fly to that,
eingebracht
but we
hier.
want it to drop
Nee,
as
danach
well.
habe ich verstanden,
Alright,
noch einmal
well.
nach Süden und dann nach oben, oder?
Which one do I want first?
So ganz sicher bin ich mir auch nicht bei diesen Sachen. Ich
Wir
gucke
können
ja auch
auch nur
mal.
in den nördlichen Punkt fahren und dann stoppen. Das können
Ja.
wir auch machen.
Können wir auch machen.
Maybe a bit aware when you go.
Go stop.
Also ich plane ja auch nur hier nach diesem Wirrwarr, ja? Also suche mir irgendwelche Punkte
The
raus.
question is
Wanna
whether
be
the
aggressive?
points that are
Thank you.
there now, are they new ones or old ones, the orange ones? Die bei Bio mitstehen und Bio lower. Are they new or are they old?
No, they're not new. They have been there. You see the orange track?
Yeah, exactly.
But
So we kind of have visited them already.
But the top east, where we are now, this could be biologically interesting.
Could be. That is the most important. Yeah, most important because it's for reference. Because we've been losing track of whether we have hit those points or not. And so
I see an anemone. Okay, as soon as you guys are ready and set, we would love to explore these rocks and
Yeah.
what's growing on them.
Now, before we start, that is really fine sediment. So once we land, it's going to suck to the bottom of the ROV. And
Okay.
We'll fly a little bit further, shall we?
Yeah.
Just so
And-
you know.
Thank you.
We don't necessarily have to land either.
Yeah,
We
no
can also
worries.
hang and zoom and see what we have.
Sure, we'll work it out, Jan.
Thank you.
Holding up on quite a bit, eh?
Yeah, really cool.
It's good.
It's cool, and you sort of track
Yeah.
nice spots.
It's good, yeah.
And I really
You
love
can
that.
see them on the solar rays. So
Cool.
that's how we were working.
Yeah, good.
Okay, we have some lava, pillow lava with fauna. Beep.
Yeah, it's like so.
I think it's a rock, not a cucumber.
Yes, I agree. Can we zoom in on them? Oh, there's a sponge. Paco, where are you when we need you? I think it's a little Asconema.
There's another anemone.
Bridge RV. RV bridge. Yeah, vessel move there please on 030 for 30 meters.
Are these all sponges? And a crinoid.
Yeah, 0.1 lubas. No hassle.
I think these are all sponges.
I agree.
Wow, Paco, you need to come back. Oh, look at this beautiful rock.
I'm
Wow.
not sure if these are also sponges. You know, this is bluish pattern like right in the middle here.
Like encrusting sponges?
Yeah, all this part of the rock.
I think it's
barren.
actually encrusting.
I think it's an encrusting sponge as
Wow.
well.
Jump in here, Andre.
Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah. Stop there.
Do we have the lasers on?
If you find a rock with some sponges,
Thank you.
we'll be happy to have another sample.
Okay, I'm listening.
Okay. Copy.
So, dies. We won't make it because
Wow.
we've come
This is
from the
cool.
side of it. Yeah.
Very nice.
We're following the sponge, so it's the same thing.
Let's look at this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's this sitting on? Top sphere.
Yeah, what's that?
So
Fish.
dust altogether.
A rock? Is it a rock tricking us again?
No, it's I don't know, fish.
You think?
No, I can't. I don't know.
I think it's a rock that tricks us. I don't know.
You might be right.
So, as far as I have understood, landing is not an option at the moment.
At the moment, no. It's
Yeah.
just you're gonna.
Yeah.
This is gonna go crazy.
Yeah. So we don't land. That's another crinoid.
Yeah. It'll be hard.
I love feather stars. They're in the same phylum, so in the same group as sea stars, sea urchins, sea cucumbers, brittle stars, and they're all echinoderms.
They all share a pentameric structure.
Right.
In a base of 5.
Yeah.
Which is pretty obvious for a sea star. But not so much for a cucumber.
Yeah. Yeah, for the cucumbers you can definitely see it in their larvae, that they all have this, what did you call it, pentameric?
Yeah, like, you
Yeah.
know the pentagon.
Yeah.
So it's a classic
Look at the big decapod.
Nice shrimp. But in a cucumber you can also see it when you look at the muscles. You can string times 5, so either 5 or 10 or 15. Look at this crinoid right by the
Beautiful.
Did you lock that?
Yes.
Cool.
This is cool. So, from the chimney we saw last to where we are now,
we moved like, let's say, we moved east. How much is it? Like maybe 100 meters, maybe even less. And suddenly there's a completely different environment, sort of. It's like it varies so much. With lots of sediments, very fine sediments. So if we would sit down here, we would just stir it up and we wouldn't see anything. Oi, what's that? Oh! It's a huge anemone! 2 huge anemones!
The pink, they're different from our...
Oi! Sorry.
You're welcome, don't worry.
Oh.
I'm just coming around to share for you.
Yes, yes, let's do that. So we have lava here accumulated, piled up and used as a hard substrate by feather stars, anemones, sponges, for sure some other animals that we haven't spotted yet. And there seems to be quite some current. Look at that sponge in the background. I will log it as Asconema ? Because I am not entirely sure, but it has an Asconema shape, the one in the background. Really cool.
Okay, another shot.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gone back a little, so it's the same.
No, it's fine. Can you tilt on the anemone? Yeah.
Behind the Saxons are,
Aww.
you know.
Our fisheye camera is photobombing again.
It will have lovely pictures of
Yeah,
it.
I know.
Put it that way.
I know. It's worth it. This is really cool. But like we are not even close to the sediments, and it already stirs up quite a lot. So sitting down is really
not an option.
Not an option.
Move up a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, flower. Yes, I think. Thanks for coming close. I'm quite keen to see a little room for it.
Yeah. We can circle back, you know. It's hard to tell where it is. Isn't that another anemone?
Yes,
I think so. They really fascinate me, these anemones. And another big shrimp. Oh, and another sponge. Paco, in case you're listening and watching, do you think this is Asconema?
Yes. Asconema mega atriaria.
Ah, okay. Thank you for confirming. This will be noted. This is cool. Thank you for moving so slowly. It's really nice for the footage. All the small sponges. I don't know what to call them. Very many small white sponges.
Can really see that the lava has been flowing.
Yes.
And when it got cold.
Yeah.
Vibrations move complete.
Okay, thank you. It's quite messy, huh? Like, in a way. So we're climbing here and then we're moving towards the orange point. Is that?
Now on the other side of this mount,
Mm-hmm.
we can go if you want on the other side. This is the east part.
Okay.
It's the west part.
Yeah. What do you think, Anna?
I would suggest to go a bit north.
To go more north? We can do that. We can climb and see what's.
That would be my preference.
Let's do that.
No, you designed these transects. I don't
No,
want to interfere.
no.
It just makes it messy.
I don't think so because we haven't really decided on a transect. We've just plotted more points of interest.
Can go a little bit port now and maybe try to reach the red dot. Or do you want to go to the top first?
Yeah, we were discussing maybe
Whatever what is the better visibility?
Like this, and then reach the top.
Yes, let's go there. Let's go with the better visibility, please. Otherwise, we sit in the same problem again.
Yeah, but if we head north now,
No, we're now going higher and then north.
can we resume again, please, the movement of the ROV? That so we want.
Up, yep.
We are going up.
Yep.
Oh, you're not going to cross?
No.
I want to do this point now.
Oh, okay, so I'll go forward.
Yeah. Because I think if you go up, then you have to go down to this
Yeah.
point.
Just like you can interfere, of course, because the planning is based on.
But my background knowledge is not so high. I just thought then it will be less murky if we go. Then we don't cross our own path again.
We're right now. We're heading north, aren't we?
Yes.
We're facing north.
We are facing north. So we are moving.
And your sonar tells you that there's more rock ahead.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
That sounds good.
Yeah.
And you think we should
Good.
head a bit more north?
No, we head
Anna?
to the next point.
We
We're
head
fine.
to the
Yeah,
orange.
that's
We head port.
Absolutely fine.
Okay. Okay. Stick to the plan. Okay. The thing is, we're looking for some barite fields
which with potential high biodiversity, but we don't quite know where they are.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a search, and they would need a bit more sedimented areas, right? Not these rocky pillow lava fields that we have at the moment, which also are really interesting and diverse in a way that we've got anemones and decapods and sponges and crinoids. It's really beautiful. The sponges came when you left. The Asconema.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
But we're not sitting down here because it's too fine sediment, but also there's no small somewhere. So
Yeah, that's why I was in front of the screen
Yeah,
trying
no.
to find a small rock.
Yes, but we cannot put that down. We can't sit down.
Yeah, of
We can't
course.
sit down here. So
Of course.
I know what you're looking for, but this wasn't an option yet.
I can replace you if you want to go and have a warm tea. Or
Okay.
I just took a nice berry tree.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
So what is happening is that you see where the ROV is currently? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We're on the east side of the mound. It's the same mound, just on the east side.
Okay.
So we're
Cool. So you're about how many meters from the vents?
We can measure for you.
50, 70 meters?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. And the sponges started, yeah.
This was one, right?
Right.
This is 80 meters.
Yeah.
This was another one. 92.
Yeah, so the sponges start to appear after 50, 60
Yeah.
meters, something like that.
Yeah, so we can, I'll make a note.
Yeah, I think it's interesting because why can't they get closer? That's the question. Oh, and we needed to bring this back. Okay.
But I came down with 2, so we're good for now. So we were just talking.
This thing is playing tricks. We have to keep an eye on it because I had put tape change, but then it stopped with the countdown.
Okay.
So just to let you know.
Okay, I see. Sorry, I just wanted to update you.
Yeah.
We headed a bit north, but we want to go west again towards the orange point and then maybe circle back. And I think it would be nice to end the dive with another view on one of the chimneys.
Yeah.
We are looking for the barite fields to have some diversity that we haven't explored yet, but it's very hard to find because we don't really know where to look.
And then we have the 2 push cores, the nested bottles, and maybe a sponge on site of everything to do in the end.
If we manage that, that would be great. But this area is so fine and sedimented that
Yeah.
we will not sit.
No.
So we it's a bit out in, it's a long shot to find specific sites that hasn't been documented, like we had on Loki, for example. There we had better information on specific sites that we wanted to visit, and here it's a bit more of a search that we're doing. Although this has been explored, the documentation is not as good as with Loki. It's just how it is.
But you saw your feather stars.
I did. And the big...
I heard you from the dry land.
Squeaky noises. I was actually most excited about the big anemones. Really big ones.
Oh, no, this I didn't see.
Yeah. 2 on the lava, pillow lava. Really nice. Yeah. and different species from the one in the sediment.
At the moment we're from
Pretty sure about it.
West at the moment.
yeah, we're gonna keep on up around it. Doesn't matter. You're putting it, you're gonna put it across the mountain. You didn't know that. You gotta go back around, come around this way.
The doctor will come this way.
Yeah, but he's going to the southwest.
Come back.
Trying to be struggling there, isn't it?
So navigating again is a challenge today, especially with all these mounds and piles of lava, and then we have the umbilical to the pilots have to watch it very carefully so we don't get entangled in anything, and then we have the bad visibility and us placing some wishes here and there, like can we sit, can we do this, can we do that, so it's a challenging dive.
But it's the realities of the deep sea.
It is, and the science of the deep sea, like these samples, every sample that we take, every sample that we collect is so precious. There are so many resources that are needed to get this one sample. And they will stay in the zoological collections forever, basically, and they can be used for so many different purposes, so it's such a big resource. Yeah. What is your favorite sample so far, or one of the favorites?
Of the whole expedition. That's going to be the lollipop sponge. Really blew me away, seeing the root system it had to stick to the bottom. When with the slurp, we tried to just suck it and we couldn't, so we started sucking around it and quite deep until it came, and then when it got on deck we could really see this twisted, even like a wine opener, like twisted like this. That was beautiful sample.
Is it Stylochordila borealis?
Yes,
yeah.
But no one has ever done genetics on the Arctic populations, so that's one of the first things I will do is get some genetic sequences to compare them with the Stylochordila we have on the coast, closer to the coast of Norway. And then I would like to study its reproduction, which is quite unique.
And describe this root that...
It could fit in the same paper, like a description of that specimen and its reproduction and so on.
And the habitus down into the sediment, like wow. I have to say, I was next to you when we collected it with the slurp gun, and I will never forget this moment when it just didn't move. It was like we were slurped it, but it didn't go in. And then like vacuum cleaning the sediments, this little root, or would you call it root, or?
Yeah, we say roots for sponges. They have roots.
Yeah.
And it arrived on deck intact. I mean, this is like perfect specimen. It's not always the case. Many times we use the slurp for sponges, and then they just break down in 1,000 pieces. And then it's much more challenging. But this one arrived really perfectly in the compartments.
I will visit you in Uppsala and look at the specimen when you have transferred it to your collection. Yeah. Sorry guys for the challenging
It's alright.
It's a bit hard to plan this today, I have to say. It's,
no worries. I know we're just coming back around to reset. And
yeah.
Run again then.
Yeah.
10 meters deep.
So have you ever worked at the museum, at the Senckenberg Museum in Frankfurt?
No.
Or you've always worked in Hamburg?
Always in Hamburg.
And how is the collection in Hamburg tied to the collections at Senckenberg?
So the zoological collection of the Senckenberg Society is based in Frankfurt only. No, that's not true. The marine zoological collection is based in Frankfurt. And then we have some other biological and also geological collections around, like spread in Germany. And in Hamburg per se, we do not have a museum collection from Senckenberg, but from the Leibniz Center of Biodiversity. Oof, what's the English name? They have a very long name. It's the LIB. Leibniz Institute for Biology and Nature. I have to look it up. I can't. I don't know the name in its full length. And their main collection is again in Bonn, but they have a collection in Hamburg too.
Wow.
It actually.
But they all feed into the Senckenberg Museum, like once they're processed, identified, described?
No.
No, not necessarily.
No, because LIB has their own collections, and then Senckenberg has their own collections. But we sit together with the LIB as Senckenberg. We are in the same building. So what we usually do is that we deposit some specimens in Hamburg in the LIB collection, and we might just deposit other specimens in the Senckenberg collection in Frankfurt. That's what I have done with my deep-sea barnacles, for example.
You mean specimens from the same species?
Yes.
Yeah.
To separate them across museums.
Yeah.
Sometimes we collaborate a lot with Iceland, for example, so often we also give specimens back to where they were collected.
Yeah.
And store them in Reykjavik in the museum.
Yeah.
Just as a good scientific practice, I would say. It's normal to do that. But like the institutes are not really interconnected in that way, other than that we sit there and talk to each other and sort of collaborate collection-wise. And then our Hamburg sort of base, we have a running collection in the freezer. Like we have a cooling room with all our samples that are databased. So whenever you need anything, we can just provide this to you. So we are sort of a service institute.
But why do you keep it in a cooling room? Why don't you keep it at room temperature?
Because with lots of these specimens that are all in ethanol, there's non-genetics been done, and when you keep the DNA cool, you preserve it better.
Okay.
And you can extract DNA for longer time.
Okay.
Especially for deep-sea taxa like small isopods and amphipods, if you keep them cool, the DNA extracts better for a longer time.
Interesting.
It's known as the cooling chain, and we are very strict on our cooling chain, so we basically cool everything until it goes into a collection. So when I'm done with my work, I kind of can relax and leave them on the bench, but as long as I'm not done, I always keep them on -20 or -4, or fridge or a freezer, basically. And at least for deep-sea isopods, you have no chance if you don't stick to the cooling chain. They will not give you any DNA. Most groups just fail.
Okay. Okay.
And it was actually my supervisor, Saskia, when she did her PhD, she sort of figured this out with the cooling chain, that it actually had a significant effect on her DNA extracts, whether the specimens were kept cold throughout the whole change from getting them on deck until they are worked with. Yes. So we even have ice trays when we sort, so the material stays cold. all the time.
Okay.
And it's really strict.
Okay.
And it pays off. Yeah. So that's
super
the
interesting.
reason. Mm.
Super interesting because I mean I come from a very small museum compared to your museum, and we don't have these facilities. We don't have a cooling room and so on. So of course I keep everything at room temperature.
We can just sit here, Rob, if you wanna.
Yeah, we sit there.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you.
No.
Just go ahead.
No. So that's just what I wanted to say. But it makes me think what you say, and since we're also updating a little bit our buildings and so on in the coming years, I will think about having a cold room for new collections, for new arrivals.
It just the chance to extract DNA in 10 years is just increasing. The longer you keep them cold. I don't know about if sponges, if it matters, but it really does matter for small critters.
Okay.
Yeah. And not all groups either. Some are really easygoing, like amphipods are much more easygoing than isopods, but in general, it's just a bonus. It's a plus. It's you don't lose anything, and the alcohol doesn't freeze because it's alcohol, high percentage alcohol. The only downside would be energy costs and storage.
Yeah, I don't have that space.
No.
In my museum, so I keep everything at room temperature.
This is cool. Little big anemone there. So we are.
Are we in the place where we wanted to be?
We're on the west side of it because all the
yes.
sediment was going east.
So guys, could we basically now travel? Can we? So now we're sitting. That's cool. We can explore a bit in this area, but then could we then fly back to the chimney that was located right on the transect? Just, or what do you think about that? Rather not?
Yeah, we can. But you're not sampling in this?
I mean, if possible, I'd like to sample
a sponge
yes. from this area,
okay.
and then we can eventually move on.
Fly back is going to be to.
First, we need to find.
Yeah. Why are they all gone? Where are they all gone?
Just reverse.
This is a nice.
Because we were to.
Backwards.
Yeah, we're not now.
We're there currently, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe here, something like that.
And the sponges that we just saw, they were more here.
They were on the steeper side. So this is the orange point, okay?
Yeah.
First we were like here, and now we moved here.
Ah, okay.
And we couldn't land here. It was too.
Yeah.
But
too
here
rocky.
we can sit a bit better.
Yeah. Okay, so it's the same kind of mound, but the other side.
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
We can do a bit of exploring. We would like to sample a sponge if possible. We don't know how many there are, so maybe we can just fly a bit, check the density. If we don't see any.
Yeah. Then we can move on, and maybe on our way we will find more.
If that's okay, Rob.
So, do you want to go up, left, right?
Up
Up to port, yeah. Up and port.
Up and port. Yes.
Not many sponges, but beautiful pillow lavas.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, really. Hello.
You can have a camera now. I've got what I was.
No push course here. We'll end now. No, I'm just telling you. It's wrong.
Ah, okay.
We'll do the push course with the inside.
Okay.
So then Anne Helene can also first ascend herself and not get up later.
But
so
then
we're finishing now.
But we're still having the Niskin bottles, I guess. Because I think Sergi wanted for eDNA.
Yep, we can have
Yeah.
them here.
And that takes 2 minutes,
And
so it's no problem.
we want to end.
Oh, look!
Nice, so nice.
Yes. I think we want to end now.
We want to end now. Okay.
Can we say goodbye?
Okay, we can do that.
Yeah.
And then we move on to inside. Okay, so we have another exciting dive ahead. And it will be in, I'm sure, around 6-7 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would probably be during the night.
Yes.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
So that's well, why is it exciting? Because it's the area where the mining is supposed to happen very soon. And it's biologically unexplored.
It's an inactive vent site, and we're really excited to dive there and to see what lives there. And
okay, so bye from us here.
Yes. Okay. Thank you for joining in today, and see you next time.
See you next time.
02026. Reach RV, can we have